I've so dutifully set up ahead of time. I'm just gonna go ahead and get this rolling, get this ball rolling, which is appropriate because we're playing Ballionaire, and Ballionaire is all about things rolling, I guess. I don't know. I've seen very little gameplay of this game. I don't know for sure. All I know is that I think it is like there's some pachinko-isms going on here, and it's also kind of a roguelike. The only way to find out is to go in balls deep. What's up, Pimer? What's up, buddy? It's been a minute. It's good to see you, dude. Have you played this one, Pimer? Because I know you're a fan of like, I know you're a fan of like strategy and like planning and like yeah, like the strategy and management kinds of games. I'm not sure if you're a roguelike person, but this is a Ballionaire extraordinaire. I'm making it up as I go. I mean, you're as on the money or off the money as I am, because I think I made a similar dumb joke. Oh, that's very sweet of you to say, Arctic. That's very sweet of you to say. I have not done anything. I haven't set foot in a gym in a minute. I mean, the reality is, like, you know, I try to do small things. You know, we take Bonnie on at least one walk a day, and it's usually me the one doing it. Sometimes, you know, usually Gracie will like help out with one of them, but 9 times out of 10, it's old Alex taking Bonnie for a walk. Like, you know, I try to like be relatively choosy about like what I eat, and I try to get just a little bit, you know, the bare minimum of exercise per day. But none of it is never like, you know, it's never muscling of any variety. It's always just, you know, just light cardio, that kind of thing. But that's sweet of you to say, Arctic. It's a flattering thing to say, and I appreciate the compliment. El Galsa says, this game's a goddamn fever dream. If you like roguelikes, Pimer, this might be up your alley then. Yeah, the sciencey stuff. Yeah. Curveball, some oxygen not included, that kind of stuff. Like Gooning Regimen. Actually, you've both been around long enough to remember the push-up days. And that's some shit. You know, we did literally thousands of push-ups on stream. And look what it did for me. Jack shit. But yeah, oh, Stationeers. Yeah, I've seen that one. I've never played it, but I've seen some people stream it. Lean is out. Well, I appreciate Arctic. It's nice of you to say. I did have my physical on Monday. I had my physical on my annual physical. I've had people be like, Alex, why do you get a physical, like an annual physical? Like, you're young and fairly healthy. Like, why do you need to? It's like, well, that's exactly it. It's so I can like make sure that everything's fine. I don't want things sneaking up on me. I don't want to like just be like, oh wow, I have like shitty cholesterol and I've had it for years and no one ever told me, or, you know, blood sugar, or all the kinds of things that can go wrong. So I do the, you know, they do the blood work, they do the whole, you know, listen on your heart, your lungs, just, you know, turn your head and cough, the whole 9 yards, and it's just a nice little touch point once a year to make sure everything's fine. And yeah, everything was good. All the numbers are in the green. So they said, yeah, cholesterol, sodium levels, ball pulling strength, penile, like the, hold on, what's the word for your ability to like tug a car in neutral, to like pull it along using just your penis? There's like a scientific word for it, I think. Penile vehicularification. Anyway. No, everything's good. Everything's good. I got my COVID and flu vaccine in both arms. Well, not both in both arms, but one in either arm. And yeah, the only thing was just my arms hurt. I didn't have any shitty like feeling bad or like feeling like flu-y, but just, yeah, arms were sore for a day or two. Yeah, building on a barren planet. Yeah. Have I got a chance to play? I've not, Fiverr. I'm so bad. I'm such a fucking dingus. There's actually a streamer that I watch who plays a lot of Noita, and he's jumped on, oxygen not included. I've enjoyed watching it, but it's kind of hard to follow. It's a hard game for me to like just casually watch somebody play. It's like, man, it's like hard to follow what he's doing. I gotta play that shit myself, man. I just gotta play that shit myself, because watching someone else, it's not gonna do it. Dozens with hundreds of times I weaseled out. Well, the thing is, like, you know, that timer, or the counter got to several hundred multiple times. The counter got to over 1,000. I think at least twice, or at least I'll say more than once for sure. and we whittled it back down. So that does ultimately mean that, yeah, we did literally more than what, I mean, I would assume probably at least 2,000 push-ups on stream over the course of like several years. Now, granted, I did space them out, yeah, where you do like maybe a dozen, maybe 15. I think the most I ever did in like one go was 20, and they were let's be real, they were fairly quick and fairly small, but we would do them like either at the beginning or maybe at the end. But yeah, we wouldn't do them a whole lot during each stream. So yeah, like for the sake of keeping the ball rolling, we're playing Ballionaire, for the sake of keeping the stream going, and also for the sake of me not wanting to fucking collapse and break my nose on stream when I lose my grip and I fucking face plant on the ground. For the sake of that not happening, yeah, I did very much weasel out from doing too much. The hard game, if you don't know some basics, right? It's probably one of those games where I'd probably want to like watch like a first player's best, like a primer, like best practices for new players. Which coincidentally enough, I did get a review key for Caves of Quud. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Caves of Quud. Q-U-D. We got a review key for that one, and I'll be playing that sometime this weekend. And I think when they sent me the review key, I think it wasn't the usual. It wasn't like Keymail or anything like that. I think it was, fuck, I can't remember the name of the company. But anyway, the PR firm that gave me the key also included a YouTube video by the developers that says, if you're brand new, we recommend watching this 10-minute video. It's not going to explain everything, obviously, but it will give you like a very brief little kind of best practices overview. So yes, I will for sure bone up on that. And probably just that before we start that game, just because part of the fun, I recognize, is, you know, kind of trying to figure out the systems. I don't want to just look up everything, but the kinds of things that new players should know is nifty. For anybody curious, by the way, yes, indeed, it is yet another live wire. Spotted it in the wild. We saw it at where did I see this one? Was it Target? No, I don't think it was Target. The first one was Target. I think this one was, for those in the St. Louis area, Schnucks, I think. It was either Schnucks or Deerbergs. I want to say Deerbergs. And also, for anyone who's not from St. Louis, you hear those names, they go, man, I thought St. Louis, I thought it was like a French settler. Why does it, what's with all these German names? Yeah, so apparently we had a lot of Germans in our heritage as well. But anyway, yeah, spot it in the wild. And I had to check. I was like, yep, it hasn't expired yet. It's still good. Still good, baby. We call it the 2-ton tug. Thank you, Arctic. Thank you. Usually you push the car with it. Yeah, they mix it up every year. They mix it up. What's up, Will? Where did these stream points go? The channel points? I say, was there a redemption that I missed at one point, Will? Good to see you, bud. Hydro homies. That's right. That's right. All the balls smacking me in the face. So it's... Wait. So no implied W sound. So Cud. Gotcha. Caves of Cud. Thank you. Thank you. I've always wondered. The whole state is a shitpost. He's like, yeah, I was gonna say, aren't you from Ohio, though? yeah, that's the thing. It's like, okay, all right. I mean, that's how these things go. That's what allows Will to identify a shitpost state when they see one. And of course, I live in misery, so I can't really talk shit when it comes to, you know, states being weird and or making questionable decisions, because Lord knows our state legislature is found very creative and profound ways to embarrass themselves. And I grew up in Illinois. A state whose legislature also embarrasses themselves and regularly winds up in prison. I mean, man, the number of like state governors who've like actively served some like more than a year in prison in like a state penitentiary is fucking remarkable. It's like impressive. So yeah, no matter where I fucking go and where I live, I'm incompetent and or like wildly illegal government bullshit is everywhere to be found. It's a good time. I live in misery. It's true. That's true. It's a good thing we have things like video games to distract me from the bullshit. I can link Twitch, sure, although I don't think I'm gonna do like any integrations tonight necessarily. Playing it for the first time, it's probably for the best to... Oh wait, hold on. Is that right? I'm assuming that's it. Probably for the best to play it, you know, naturally, au natural, as they say. So that I get like, you know, the proper experience, at least for the first session or two. But then after a bit, you can kind of branch out. I always had a really fun time. The first, like, oh god, I don't know, several times I ever streamed Noita. Like 20, 30, 40 times I streamed Noita. We've streamed that game a lot when it first hit its 1.0 release. And there we go, logged in. And yeah, when I streamed that a lot of the times, 90% of the time, in those early years, in those early days, I did include the Twitch integration, and I feel like I shouldn't have. Because I think the best way to learn that game is to play with no other, like, third-party things kind of affecting the experience, because it made it hard to, like, you know, really get a good run going like that. I still had a great time, and it was still fun, but I feel like from the sake of, like, really understanding the game and, like, grasping it, I feel like generally a new player is probably best to not do the integration at first. I've tried to keep that kind of mentality going. All right, so sure enough, this is a roguelike. There's stuff to unlock, triggers of various rarity, and boons to consider. I'm guessing there's like items and perks, like how it is with a lot of games. Mods, fingerprint. This fingerprint changes any... All right, well, so... Any mods? Remember this number forever? Actually, no, I don't think it's that kind of mod. I think it's for game mods. So there we go. Probably just gonna stick with the default settings otherwise. Ballionaire connected is what my account said, and also it said it. Oh, I see the caret or the less than greater than signs. Stopped at a Kmart Blue Light Special Edition. Legally distinct Buc-ee's, and it was a wild find. Hold on. Kmart Blue Light Special, or Blue Light Special Edition. I don't know what any of those words mean. I know what those words are, but I don't know what they mean in that order. So that is far out. But I know we have Wally's. I know we have Wally's in... It's like a Wally's like 20 minutes or so away from me, which is like not quite as good Buc-ee's, but still pretty nice. Well, at least I've heard. I've never actually gone there myself. But Gracie went there. We went to Buc-ee's for the first time back in April of this year, in Springfield, Missouri, because we went to a comedy show for her birthday. Her birthday was in February, but you know, we bought the tickets then, obviously. And we went to the comedy show. We stopped at Buc-ee's on the way, and it was awesome. We loved it. We love Buc-ee's. I got a t-shirt that I wear sometimes. And it was great. And yeah, we learned later that Wally's is really close by, and it's like 90% of the Buc-ee's experience. So the idea of getting 90% of the Buc-ee's experience and not having to drive for 3 or 4 hours is pretty nice, honestly. Helldivers has cooked. They released a new faction. When you say has cooked, do you mean like they're cooking? Like let them cook? Or do you mean that they are cooked? Which is to say like they're done. Which is to say like bad. Because new faction sounds awesome. New vehicle, new maps, hell yeah. What's up? We have other art. Oh shit, I have to specify now. Arctic Wraith and Arctic Reverus. What's up, Arctic Wraith? Good to see you, bud. One of our Vermintide buddies. And yeah, that was Wally's. Gotcha. Was there a hydrate? Oh fuck, I missed the hydrate. Will I start the game in the first hour? Well, 46 minutes in, baby. Oh shit. You're right, 46 minutes in. Oh fuck. Oh god, oh fuck. Yeah. Cheap enough to be the kind of right, okay. Because I was like, what does a Kmart Blue Light Special Edition mean? I know what Kmart is, I know what like blue is, I know what these individual words, but I've never seen them in that order before. Yeah, some news. So they did cook. That's exciting. That is very exciting. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with Helldivers 2. Of course, it's still wildly popular, but I know that there have been some updates that have not been to everyone's liking. So I'm a little bit nervous whenever there's a new thing about Helldivers. It's like, oh shit, do people hate it now? Is it good? Is it bad? Oh fuck, oh god. So I'm good. I'm glad it's good now. Farsight says, whoa, Helldivers, what? Yeah, apparently new faction, new maps, apparently cool new shit. That's good, yeah. Well, with that said, friends, let's go ahead and jump into Ballionaire. How's that sound? Let's play this fucking game. How's that sound? Again, we got this to Dare Drop. Shout out to Dare Drop. We got a Dare Drop campaign for this game, which means there are dares I'm going to be slowly working towards, although it's probably not going to be a huge focus right now. I think the dares that I've tried, that I've signed up for and will be kind of gearing towards are a little bit on the tougher side. I don't know what the context for them means, but I think part of them is basically winning the game in some form of probably beyond just the normal mode, some kind of like hard mode win. So let's try to just kind of like learn the ropes and play the game and having a good old time and see what this is all about. I know Elgaus said this game is a bit of a fever dream. I understand it's like sort of a pachinko kind of roguelike thing. I have no fucking idea what to expect, but I'm excited. So play on pyramid, initiate starter pack. All right, 5 drops per tribute. Tributes are 50% lower than normal. No tribulations. I wonder if there are trials as well. Bounce house. Learn how to keep the balls in play. So I guess the idea. All right. So. Oh. Okay. So you have. Okay. Must play in the pyramid, and then there's. Oh. There's the difficulty. Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say I recognize this terminology. So this is the difficulty. Okay. Okay. Initiate is the difficulty. I probably should then just go with the default. Bounce house is, I guess, like what you're, yeah, just that's like the learning mode. Snack break is something that I guess is like an alternate game mode. Something about a water park. Yeah, so I don't really know what we're getting ourselves into, but I am excited. But I am excited though. Yeah, Kmart back in the day. I mean, wait, didn't I read somewhere that the last Kmart in existence is either like in the danger zone or is closing? There's a 20-minute blue light sale. Honestly, I don't remember that, Arctic. And I'm older than you. I don't remember that shit, and I'm older than you. Although, I don't have as many like memories of Kmart specifically. Oh, what's up, Ryan? Ryan's like, well, there's this one guy. I appreciate that, Ryan. It's good to see you, buddy. By the way, Ryan, I just did see in our group chat you've been killing it at work, man, which is exciting. So congrats on killing it with your recent promotion and being a fucking boss. That shit is awesome. We love that shit. There's a custom mode as well. You can lab if you want to. Just do standard. Just do the default stuff. Send that shit. Jump on in. They turned the Kmart near you into like a U-Haul, like a U-Haul building, like a U-Haul store. Some large buildings. Yours lasted till 2010. That's a pretty darn good run. Yeah, I don't know what the nearest one of ours would have been, but yeah, I feel like I read something not too long ago about like the last Kmart at all. Oh, was it a few years ago? Okay, for some reason I thought I read something about Kmart recently. Business operations are okay. So yeah, there is something as of a few months ago at least. We have the Seeker. The Keeper, the Adept, and the Hierarch. So these are the oh wait, pay tribute to them. Okay. Be paying tribute to these elders, okay. He has many eyes. Okay, so tributes 1, 2, and 3. Okay. I was not quite expecting this level of of hierarchy, I suppose. But we're just jumping in. We're just jumping in and not knowing what to expect here. So what is Dare Drop? So Dare Drop is one of those streamer, like publisher portal sites where streamers can like apply for review keys. You can like ask for a review key, and based on like your average viewership, you might get one, you might not. That kind of thing. It's one of those kinds of sites. Dare Drop is kind of special though, because you get review keys if you sometimes you might get a review key if you apply for one through Dare Drop. What's different about them though is if you do get a review key, you can sign up for extra challenges they call dares, and if I sign up for a dare and I complete it, I get extra Steam keys to disperse to the audience. I can give away to viewers. and it's kind of a nice little extra challenge. It gives us something kind of fun to work towards, and it's a great way to get extra keys to give away to the audience. Everyone does it differently as far as how they disperse their keys, but we give ours away through the Discord server. In fact, as luck would have it, we're doing some giveaways tomorrow. We usually do our giveaways on Fridays. We're doing a giveaway tomorrow. We have 2 extra keys for Vermintide, 2 to give away. So 2 Vermintide, 2 keys to give away. That'll happen tomorrow at the end of tomorrow evening's stream. If I don't stream tomorrow, we'll do the giveaways on Saturday night instead. But yeah, that is going to be happening very soon, needless to say. And you don't have to be here, like, in the stream when the giveaway happens, in order to be, like, eligible to win. Just enter through the Discord server. It's real easy. And the giveaway channel is already set up. And yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory. And if you win, I'll just DM you the keys. There's nothing, no, again, you have to be, like, here in person in order to, like, cash in the win. Yeah, no, Arctic, Wraith, you already have the game, obviously, because I get to play with this guy last week, which is really fun. First Elder is the Keeper, who brings no effect. I must earn $500 in 5 days to satisfy the tribute. So, all right, so there's some Pachinko-isms, maybe some Peggle-isms as well. But yes, I'm here to help. Please, I need so much help. I need so much help. That's correct. Yo, what's up, Todd? That's my boy Poobah. What's up, buddy? Dressing up as the bunny? I mean, what do you mean, Ryan? What do you mean? I didn't dress up as anything. Oh, you mean when my friend Bernie Hobbit took over for me? Yeah, because I had to, like, go run an errand. I had to go pick up cigarettes and milk. Well, no, if I said I was leaving for cigarettes and milk, I wouldn't have come back. Like my father. No, I'm kidding. My dad's awesome. But anyway, no, I had to I had to do some stuff. And yeah, Bernie Hobbit covered for me, and he was really busy. You know, you heard him say, like, he was really overstressed and his job was you know, pushing him to his limits, and his family, you know, he kept bitching about his wife the whole time. And I think I heard him say that my wife was really hot, and he's not wrong. Anyway, yeah, that was a fun time. And yeah, I think he did a good job. I think he did a good job. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, they say that we looked alike. I mean, that's the thing, though. I'm a human. He was obviously a rabbit. You saw those very convincing gray ears that were definitely not gray socks tied at the tip under a hat. No, those were definitely his ears. So clearly we're not related, and we're definitely not the same person. But no, that was a fun stream, though. For the parts that I was present for. Wink, 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 nudge, nudge. Each turn you will drop a ball, then draft a trigger to add to the board. That's the drop button to drop a ball. All right. Earn enough money to satisfy its tribute before the time... before you run out of drops. Okay. Tributes increase as the game goes on. Earn money when a ball bonks a trigger, which is what these things are, presumably. Bonked from below, you earn $200. Oh. Once per drop, teleport to a random teleporter above this one. Well... so I guess we would want to place some other teleporters then. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, I want to see what each one is. 200 to bounce the ball upwards slightly. 200 to bounce this ball away. Same kind of thing there. So we just want to bounce off of things. Earn money when a ball bonks a trigger, but there are other ways to earn money too. Yeah, what did he say? Bill from marketing, Bill from finance, Bill from billing. Yeah, what did we say, Arctic? Or did you say, rather, William from Williaming? Which was the funniest bit of the night, let's be real. Alright, so it's not that we, so it's not like we place where the ball happens. We place, we just drop it there. It teleports. Bonk, bonk. Oh, look at the bonks. And there we go. So right from the get-go, we've gotten... more than $500 Dolarinos. Choose which trigger you want to draft. Read the descriptions. Becoming a Ballionaire requires you to understand their synergies. Oh, that's gonna get really annoying. Can I say unlink? Yeah. I was thinking that, there'll be a time then for me to initiate the integration. And no, it's like, nope, if it's connected, it's just gonna fucking go for it. So it's like, let's go and unlink that, just so it's not like being spammy and weird. I might turn it on in the future, but for learning the game, we'll do it legit. We'll do it vanilla. Is it on Steam, but I can't go to the website? Really? Yeah, because what should happen is if you click that link right there, that little link that has my name at the end, it'll go to my profile, where you can see the dares that I've signed up for at least. But yeah, I think there should be an access to the homepage from there. If you're a streamer, anybody can sign up for it. There's no, I do think that if you only stream like every once in a great while, I think you have to stream basically more than twice in a 30-day span. Basically, you need like some amount of like regularity. You don't have to have a large viewership, obviously, because you know, if I'm on there, it's not like you have to have like, you know, big numbers, but they do require like some like 30-day average, basically. Yeah, choose which trigger. If you don't like the choices, you can re-roll. We have a limited number of re-rolls, right? You can skip the trigger draft if you don't want to use up a... Oh, interesting. So maybe not unlike the other cool game we were playing last week, Dungeon Crawler, there might be instances where, yeah, you don't want to clutter things up too much. So tomato, there's a cooldown for it. Interesting. Each adjacent tomato, then carry the tomato. Wait, then carry the tomato. Huh. I don't know what carrying the tomato entails. Earn 800 can only go on the bottom. 100 for every 1 second. Earn the accumulated money. Oh, okay. There's a 10-second cooldown. Alright, so both of them have 10-second cooldowns. Let's do the anchor. That sounds pretty chill. We'll put it next to this guy. And then let's go ahead and roll it. So when you roll it, you don't like place where it goes. You don't say, I want you to kind of nudge this way. You just say, I'm dropping this thing and let's just see how it goes. Hold this ball. As the whale grows more full. Okay, so maybe that's the thing. It like turns into the ball, or the ball turns into the object. And as it goes along, maybe it grows larger. And it ejects all held balls. Oh, maybe the ball goes inside. Oh, okay, it goes... Okay, and it goes inside the whale. Yeah. And as the balls go inside the whale, it eventually ejects all held balls. 800 for each ejected ball, then a 2-second cooldown. Gain 3 charges when you place it. Each drop, use 1 charge to spawn a fireball. That's cool. Consume this ball. If not, bonk during the drop. Oh, that's a passive. That sounds kind of cool. I like the idea of a passive, but this one's uncommon. This one's uncommon. This does, yeah, putting balls in. Oh wait, yes, we have a resident whale in the chat. Let's put this. Rahar. Oh, and I missed it entirely. I'm thinking like it might bonk off this guy. Oh, it went in reverse. Why'd you go in reverse? I'm not complaining, but I don't understand why it went in reverse. 200 and carry the bread. All right, so there's a notion of going into a, what do we call these? Into one of these objects, and then there's the notion of it carrying it with you with a 10-second cooldown, kind of like the tomato. The tomato had another kind of similar thing where there was a 10-second cooldown and you carried it with you in some variety. Earns 2 times, fly towards the furthest edge of the screen. That sounds cool. 2-second cooldown. I'm guessing that's per round. I'm guessing that's got to be per, like, within that round. 20 water ball. We saw fireballs. There are water balls. I'm curious about the broom. Furthest edge of the screen. I wonder, does it just go horizontally? It's a vehicle. It's a vehicle. So if we place it, say, here, will it immediately go left and bonk this guy? Or vice versa? I guess we'll have to find out. It goes, okay, it goes horizontal, so it will go to the left then. So this is how, we're gonna try our darndest to learn. Okay, there it goes. It bonks. Okay, and then it kind of, okay, I see. So it's, there's an obvious kind of momentum going on there. Another teleporter. And the teleporter, I think, if we placed it in that trajectory where we saw the that broom go, that would at least encourage it to go back up to the top. It's a mover but not a vehicle, so it'd probably still maintain that same trajectory. So it might not do much more for us. But if we bonked it upwards, maybe. Bounce it upwards. Spawn a coin ball. Oh, oh, like I get the Mario reference here. Yeah, it goes up a little bit. Yeah. So yeah, it immediately went left and then it kind of came down. So if we like maybe, oh, I can't put it there, but maybe here would like kind of get knocked back upwards and maybe hit the rope. It could like bounce around and do some other cool shit. All right, so we definitely hit the $500 reward or goal rather. So we're good there. You pay the 500, okay. More rerolls and removals, cool. So you paid the 500, or rather, no, we're just out of money. We got to raise 2,500 total now. You have to trigger as usual, and then you get something special called a boon, which is probably like a perk, I'm guessing. There's the tomato one again, which sounds awfully similar, but to the sandwich, but it gets really cool if there's other tomatoes nearby. These are both pretty chill. Yeah, let's play some maters. They really like the tomatoes when they're like all bunched up, so I'm gonna put this here. And now we have, I guess, what are considered perks, boons, basically. Sometimes it's a one-time effect. Try to choose one that synergizes with your board. Now, I don't know much about like planning for synergies. I'm just fucking freeballing this shit, obviously, and just kind of figuring out as we go. Cannot re-roll your boon choices. Then maybe there's a boon that will let you break that rule. Winky emoji. When you remove a trigger, there's an extra ball. Next drop. Okay, so it will eventually have ways to remove them. When you remove a trigger, each adjacent trigger gains a multiplier. First time you earn in excess of the current tribute, gain re-rolls equal to the number of remaining drops. Huh. They're all common, so they're all good. Amount of money owed. Right, so yeah, we know what that means. In reroll. So yeah, if I wanted to do a lot of rerolls, granted, we already have a decent number of them. Let's do this one. Nice. Wow. All right, let's start dropping some balls. Usually I'm not so excited to, make my balls drop, but here we are. I thought I was done with that when my balls finally dropped when I was 27, but here we are. Another tree. Does grow, I guess. It says there's a multiplier that gains as it ages. And carry the bread. Carryable food ingredient. There's a campfire. I'm curious about the fire bottle, but I'm worried it will it'll fucking burn the tree up. Oh, per age. Maybe if we got the water ball. Ooh, maybe that's the thing. Maybe I should put more trees nearby. It said it goes upwards slightly. I should put trees nearby, and I should try to water it. Yeah, bonk from below. But still, yeah, it could potentially bonk that one if nothing else. It's not overly exciting, but we're doing okay. We have, how many rolls left? Okay, we have removals. We have 3 balls left. 3 balls. That's the normal number, right? Another anchor at the bottom, which would be a bad idea. Bonked destroys it, turns into a butterfly. Oh, okay, so you have to keep it safe. Has a 2 multiplier for every other cave consecutively bonked before this one. Awfully specifically. We should probably play it safe and do another anchor. Right here, maybe. It's slurped. And when it gets slurped, I guess we have to wait until it, reaches max capacity. Critical mass. Here the cheese. Okay, has age. So it gets... Oh, okay, so carrying it. So maybe it takes it down with it. So if it ages well, you could do some cool shit. Spawn a coin ball if bonked from below. I'm kind of curious. I think I would say one of these. Let's go right there. There we go. Now we're cooking. That's what we're talking about, baby. So that's probably one of those instances where you get to see when things blow up, shit can get really silly. Yeah. And I wouldn't call those billions, but they were thousands, if nothing else. We went from 1,000 to 8.5 thousand in a single round. By the minecart, when it causes a holder deposit, cause an extra deposit. Kind of cool. When bonked by fire, it will light the candle. It stays lit until the next tribute. When it's lit, and then it creates a multiplier. Another teleporter. Okay, I get why there's cooldowns now, because otherwise if there weren't cooldowns, then yes, you could just like bounce forever in some cases. I wanted them to be billions of balls though, or billions of balls. Not individual balls at a time. Although we got a few balls that time, which was neat. Probably another teleporter. Yeah, once per drop to a random teleporter above this one. Yeah, let's put another one down here. Sounds neat. And we only have one, obviously. We definitely got enough for tribute number 2. Earned 5,005 drops, and the excess money, I guess, just goes away. So we overshot, you know, we overperformed, and we're not necessarily rewarded for it. Our reward is to keep living, or to keep playing. Have a good night, Pimer. Thanks for popping in, buddy. Appreciate hearing. Always nice getting to hear from you. Bomb Goblin. Damage the Bomb Goblin. Defeated. Detonate and spawn a random mix of 4 fireballs and rock balls in all directions. Damage. Okay. Do we have to hit him 15 times, I wonder? I wonder how much damage we do per hit. Oh, here we go. Balls deal damage to the attack. Wait. Attackable triggers. Weapons may enhance the damage. Okay. I guess presumably it's probably 1 damage per connection in addition to other multipliers and other modifiers, that kind of thing. So that is cool. Balls can never trigger their own spawners. That makes sense. Another tomato. Yeah. Let's like bundle up some tomatoes here. Boop. And then there's the removal one again, which would maybe synergize well with us having a lot of removal options. A ball would exit the screen while carrying a carryable to teleport it back to it. Oh, that's kind of cool. Once per drop. Limited trigger. Consumes jars spawn a ghost ball. I'm not sure if I have those. I'm kind of curious about this one. Carrying a carryable, because now we have some carryable things here. Slurp. And I think we saw it's when it gets 3 balls in its gullet. 3 balls in its gullet. That's pretty impressive. Like me during college. So that's where the water ball thing can happen. The cave thing can happen here too. We could put another anchor at the bottom. I do like the idea of mixing it up between teleports and anchors. But I don't know. I think we're reaching that point where an 800 that just like ends suddenly is not going to cut it. We need more things to kind of nudge us up. In fact, I might even take out some of these anchors. Maybe I should invest into one of these instead. In fact, yeah, the water ball thing. I was wondering if like we could use a water ball to water the trees, maybe? It's 1 charge and spawn a water ball. I'm not sure where it will spawn it, but yeah, maybe I want this to happen like fairly close to the top. Let's see. Let's try that out and see how it goes. And let's see, what was it? If you remove one, the adjacent triggers gain a multiplier. So removing these wouldn't do like a huge thing for us as far as like an immediate benefit. But yeah, there might come a point where we want to kind of de-invest from these anchors, because the 800 it gives us, we can't really like lean on that as much. So the water ball. There's no like obvious interactions that I was seeing, at least. We got one of the tomatoes. Okay. All right. So I didn't see anything obvious with like watering the trees, at least, but we did get a lot of monies. I could have another broom happen. Carry the bread. I'm sure there's like a reason why you would carry like a food, like it says carryable and food. We'll need to probably pay attention to these kinds of modifiers, or not modifiers, but these sort of qualifiers here. A limited number of things to carry. Investment bonk. Bonked by coin bank, hold this ball rather. And it makes other triggers give us more juice. So, I was actually just wondering if I could hide this temporarily. So we have the brick fella that spawns a coin ball, but only when bonked from below. And I realize maybe this is not the best placement for this. If nothing else, I could put the bonk here. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it would presumably spawn the coin underneath it, I guess. And it would make all adjacent squares give a little bit more juice. Not sure it's going to happen enough, though. Let's do another broom thing. And let's go from... Because I wonder if I want to, like, try to nudge the broom to somehow land here. That might be a bit of a tall order. Let's just go here and see how that goes. Oh, except he went too high. Warps through. Boing. I mean, we got plenty of the dollars. We got 2 maters. Oh, we're still going. We're still going. And we got deposited in the whale fella. Egg carton. Bonked by an egg ball. Hold it up to 12 egg balls. Oh, by an egg ball. That's a new kind of egg flavor. And when it's full, adjacent to... So it's a big investment, but if you load it up fully, it's a giganto multiplier. Put this one, the idea of it kind of getting bonked up into this guy. Sounds nice. Yeah, trying to think of things. Or... yeah, let's put that right there. Big numbers. That thing got fucking yeeted. Wow. Big launch. So the water ball has been dispersed, but it did very good for us. Got both tomatoes. It's teleported. Another teleport. Some of these rounds can go quite long, I imagine. I mean, I'm sure there are people... oh, there's our first money coin. Or money coin. Our first money ball. Coin ball. I'm sure there have already been people that have, like, found some wild shit that you can do with this game. And I'm sure they've... I mean, I'm sure 30,000 is nothing to the pros that have already kind of, like, unlocked this game and understood it's all that it's got to offer here. This forms a cluster of 4 or more clovers. They turn into lucky clovers, which I'm guessing is probably fucking amazing. Otherwise, it earns 200. Campfire. Now that the water thing is gone... maybe we could try the campfire and see what fireball stuff could do. Like, if there's any... well, let's see. Yeah, fireball. Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, what other interactions there could be with fireballs as opposed to water balls from earlier. I'm a little bit worried it might burn down those trees, which have been very good for us. But, yeah, I'm just curious. I'm curious how that works. Carry the torch. While carrying it, this turns into a fireball. And you carry it down. Yes, this would just be a temporary thing. And of course, this one is uncommon. I'm curious. Let's see how this goes. Same location and see what kind of synergies happen. Maybe we'll roast the tomatoes. And yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I'm glad I know how that works now. Next elder is the adept who brings no obvious effect. Gotta earn 10,000 and 5 drops to satisfy tribute 4. Packing tape. Gain 3 charges. When you remove a trigger, use 1 charge and gain a fresh draft of that trigger. You remove a trigger. Use 1 charge of the packing tape and gain a draft. I guess another copy of the thing you just removed. Stopwatch. Gain $100 every 1 seconds. Oh, that's kind of nice. Does not gain while cooling down, though. Sounds pretty nice, especially for the longer runs. But you have to make sure you bonk it at the end, though, at the end of a run. I would say ear sounds good. A ball spawn during the drop, earn 800. That's actually not bad. All spawners invert the gravity of the... oh, invert the gravity of the balls they spawn. That sounds wild. That could be good. Ooh, man, I don't know. Gain 5 rerolls. This one sounds weird. Let's go for a weird. I don't know if it's a good idea, but it sounds bizarre. Need it up top. It needs 10 seconds to make money. Every 1 second. Yeah, during the drop. Does not gain while cooling down, and it takes 10 seconds to cool down, presumably after it's been hit. Because I'm thinking that as it's trickling down after we hit the go button, it'll take a bit. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, so it's cooking up right now. We immediately get fire. It's going back up though. Yeah, I'm not sure if the reverse gravity thing was a wise idea, but hey, it was weird. It was weird. Hungry mouth. Oh my. 1,600 for each food carried. Oh, that's where the food comes into play. Cool. Then consume the food. Okay, I'm kind of curious. There have been a number of times where the mouth just where like the balls are carrying food down this way. Yeah, let's try that then. Let's try that. Yeah, the problem though is I think the reverse gravity thing, it is weird, but it's not as lucrative as I was hoping it would. And that was a perk, I think, or a boon rather, so I can't remove it, unfortunately. Bricks, more, yeah, actually, yeah, more maters. Let's do more maters. Charge these things up even more. Oh, I probably should have put it here so it was on the path. I could remove it. Let's leave it for now. There's anything that I do want to remove. This one, oh, this one's cooking. Oh, it's continuing to build. Oh wow, I thought that was like a once per round kind of deal. That was actually not too bad. Oh, it's still going, still going. If we hit that payout, fucker's huge. Big money. Up! Still pretty good. We got enough for the tribute, so I feel like I'm just kind of, you know, fucking along here, not learning as I go, but we are still bumbling our way through some semblance of victory, like Mr. Magoo over here. Rainbow Trail, hell yeah. Jungle Hat. If a trigger were to destroy it, you would earn 800. Yeah, Rainbow, hell yeah. Right from the fucking top, of course. Of course. As if it's even an option. Yo, if we hit that fucking giganto fucking jackpot while we're in rainbow mode, you best believe your titties were gonna be clapping some cheeks. A map. If you bonk it, you carry it. Chance. I mean, I see this is rare. Test when bonking a secret automatically succeed while carrying a map. Do I know what a secret is? I mean, it's rare, so it's good, I think. But I don't know how to utilize you best. Maybe I should experiment with caves. Which other cave consecutively bonked before this one? And it is not a... I'm trying to think. It's not a thing that, like, stores the ball. I could just play it safe and go with the bread. Yeah, it's just a thing you bonk, earns 200. Yeah, I think it's really like a bumper, basically. So we want... I think the idea is you want lots of caves in various places. Alright, so we earned enough. Now it's time for 25,000 and 5 drops. Not sure we're gonna get there, but we're trying our darndest. Treasure chest. 5% chance to earn... Oh, there's the secret stuff. Okay, okay. 5% chance. If we get the map, that's a guaranteed win then. Well, not guaranteed win, but a guaranteed succeeding of that secret. Destroy the treasure chest, respawn in a random open space. Gain a treasure draft. That sounds pretty sick. Do I take this with the hope that I get a map, or the hope that I just get lucky? Do I take the bomb goblin and just fuck some dudes up? Let's throw caution to the wind, or something. Throw something to the wind. We gotta fucking go for it, of course, of course. When a ball is chopped, both halves keep carryables the ball is carrying. So we haven't seen chopped things yet. Stop sign. Riding a vehicle hits the edge of the screen, dismount the vehicle and bounce away from the edge. That actually sounds nice. When a ball exits the top of the screen, spawn one fishball. You know what? That could happen with our anti-gravity boon. But only for every unique carryable, which can at most only be one. But it's something. Riding a vehicle. I don't think we have any vehicles right now. I guess this is the one that can proc right now. This one's at 4,000 almost. Goes up the top. Okay, a fish has not spawned. We've gone through that. And it didn't bounce off of those things. It's kind of sailed through them. Maybe it's because neither of those were bonkers. We could do another whale fella. It eventually ejects all the held balls. Eventually. There's not a maximum threshold. It will just poop sometimes. Oh, the brooms. You're right. You're right, Todd. Those are vehicles for sure. They absolutely are. Do I want more whales? I don't know. It's like a ball ender, you know? It just kind of stops suddenly. 800 is nice. These, of course, are just 200, though. They bounce them away. Let's do more, yeah, more bumpers. More bumpers to nudge things from going... Oh, we can't put there. So if I put that there, it's gonna discourage the broom from ever proccing. Let's go there. Yeah, this is kind of a... Oh, there's the fish. And he didn't do jack shit. But, yeah, this is kind of a no man's land. That whole, like, dearth of spaces over there. That will consume it. But he earned 400 passively if it's not diddled at some point. The trigger would destroy it, earn 800. Darts trap. Spawned 2 arrow balls from the sides of the screen towards the dart trap. Sounds kind of cool. Sides, presumably with like a maybe slightly downward facing trajectory. So, I don't know, something like this, I guess. Sure, let's try it. Let's try it. That's like the mantra as I stream this game. It's being like, I don't know how this is gonna fucking go. I should put something here. I feel like I've misused these brooms. Now but despite my ineptitude, we are still doing okay with our goal amount here. Another hungry mouth. The caterpillar thing. Sure, let's do another mouth, a mouth-thussy down her, I suppose, just because that hasn't procced yet. It still hasn't. Oh, it's coming through. We got a tomato this time. Can I get into a mouth? Alright, no fishies that time. It will hold. A coin ball it will hold. Earns 800 for each held. Oh, presumably every round. That's kind of cool. Kind of specific. Another anchor. When punked by a fireball specifically. Let's see. You know what? Sure. Sure, maybe... Oh, I can't go there. I was gonna say, like, just above one of these guys. Because the coins will spawn upwards. Yeah, right there. Oh, yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ballionaire. So we got enough. Now we need 62,000 in 5 drops. I'm not sure if we're gonna go past this round. I feel like we're learning the ropes, but I'm also learning where I've gone astray. Okay, when you bonk it, it spawns a water ball. That's actually not bad. They straight up tell you what it synergizes well with. I don't know specifically how the whale would synergize with it. The whale synergize with it specifically. I mean, I guess just in a general sense, yeah. If it's a spawner, then that can do some cool stuff for it. Carrying 2 different ingredients. Consume and spawn an adjacent meal trigger? I don't know what that means. That sounds cool. I don't know if it's really relevant. Let's try the lake thing. And I guess here. You skip any trigger draft holder deposits or holder triggers gain 1 deposit. Whenever you re-roll, the triggers age up. Again, rerolls. Yeah, I saw that one earlier. I haven't used a reroll yet. I don't know enough about this game to know if it's good. I mean, this one sounds nice. And maybe I should start skipping things. Sure, let's do that. Wow. That was pretty darn good money, all things considered. Not bonked during the drop, gain an extra choice in the standard. Oh, that sounds kind of nice. Another mater. And I continue to, like, empower other maters. I can't get all of them. I cannot get all of them. Can you overwrite? You overwrite something. I will say... Right here. Oh, went real fast. Teleport. But, of course, yeah, that doesn't really do much when you teleport. Let's try some ice cubes. That sounds fun. Right. Oh, except it's going to be a spawner, which will be a little bit weird, as it'll launch them upwards. Put it right here. Why did it spawn off from the get-go? Thought it would take a bit. We're gonna need some, like, pretty darn good miracles to be able to pull this off. We're coming in a little bit shy. We only have 2 balls left. 2 balls left. Yeah, sure, another tree sounds nice. A happy little tree. And... put it there. So it does bonk off of things. It doesn't, oh, okay. Yeah, I think I see now. It doesn't just go through any... Can carry the sword, inflict more damage. Oh, okay, so now you would use that against this kind of thing. Another dart trap. Yeah, right there. That's slurped. Alright, so he came up shy. But we did not... I like to think not bad for our first ever run. Except he's dead. I murdered him. I killed him. Look how sad he is. Look how his, like, legs... his little shoes dislocate from his body. That's okay, though. So, yeah, we get to see what went best for us. This guy did pretty alright. He only got hit a few times, but that's all it takes, obviously. These got bonked a bunch. Alright, so... instead of saying, here's what you learned, they say, you lose. You suck. Go to board in lab. Go to board. So if I go to the board, I can see... yeah. Check the stats. You can see where you've gone astray. Let's restart. And... yeah, the idea is eventually to get through all 9 sets of tributes. We're in 500. No problemo. They give us a very similar, maybe even the same kind of setup from the get-go here. So, a respectable first round. So now we know a little bit more. We could start to look to invest into coin balls. And this ball would be destroyed by a trigger specifically. Earn 800. So we would need to place this in such a way where coins could fall into it. Specifically bonked by a coin ball, yeah. So we'll assume that, yeah, there'll be opportunities to spawn coin balls. And they'll be able to drift down this way. Eventually. Right now, it's not going to do shit for us. Carry the parachute. While carrying it, if ball nears the bottom of the board, deploy a parachute which reverses gravity. It abandons any vehicle it's riding. This, of course, is itself a vehicle. And then there's a coin ball. So if bonked from below, spawn a coin ball. So if this can launch the ball upwards and cause this guy to poop it out, yeah, that's really either of these. And really, ultimately, we would probably want to have a brick in both spots. One there, one there. The things to encourage it to get nudged from underneath. There we go. There we go. Right from the get-go, it has already made itself worthwhile as an investment vehicle. The cave thing is also pretty nifty. The cave thing is pretty nifty. 200 has a 2 times multiplier for every other cave consecutively hit bonked before this one. So that can get pretty silly pretty quickly if you chain them together. It's the chain aspect. Another teleporter doesn't sound bad. But, and of course, this is pretty prime real estate up here. So maybe I shouldn't get, like, too silly. But, yeah. I'm gonna go and put one there, and I'll try to encourage as many caves to get passed through with as many rounds as possible. I think it said it does have a cooldown. It does not. But it doesn't have... I don't think it has, like, a physical presence. I don't think you can bonk off of it, necessarily. Well, it says you can bonk off it, but... I'm not sure, like... I'm not sure if you'd be able to, like, just juggle, like, between this and the tree, for instance. Gotta pay attention to that. So that still gives 800. Bounce the ball upwards. Tomatoes and whatnot. So if I... wonder if I could, like... I don't know if it would bounce it much, but if I put this here, could it be enough to bonk it back up to this guy and hit us with more coins? Maybe, maybe. That's actually a pretty generous bounce, but it does have a cooldown. And it did cool back up. It did warm back up. Definitely got the 500 required. 2,500 for the next round. Pinball bumper. Yes, I'm kind of investing fairly heavily in. Let's nudge up towards this guy. Put another one here. Although it does kind of block that teleporter, unfortunately. Extra ball, next drop. A limiter. A limited trigger consumes a charge. Like, oh, fuck. I actually didn't want to pick that. I wanted to, like, look at the description. I wanted to, like... because I see that there's, like, highlighted words. I'm like, oh, if I mouse over it, if I click it, will it tell me what the definition is? Because mousing over it does not. I was thinking maybe clicking, but right, that selects it. But it's fine, it's fine. I'm just curious what a ghost ball is. Find out. We'll find out eventually. Probably. We'll probably eventually find out. Still gaining. That's gaining enough. Really place at the bottom right. That's of course age. Yeah, let's kind of hoping to like put some other kind of like bumper fella there, but that actually might be enough. Let's try it. Let's put that there. We went bonked from below. Let's try it. Let's try it. This, of course, is pretty empty. Stopwatch did well for us last time. Again, while cooling down, obviously, on the accumulated money. I mean, I was just noting how... Well... I could put it in a place that doesn't frequently get got. So there's not a ton of activity going... Like, there's not a ton of things going all the way to the right or to the left. Although, there's really nothing stopping it from doing so. Let's say... Yeah, there's not a lot of things to, like, at least bump things. Kind of land here. Or maybe down here. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, it has to get hit eventually for it to be worth a damn. If it never gets hit, then it's truly useless, but it should be hit infrequently. Another cave, so we should string these caves together, right? Yeah, it even shows where the previous ones were. So if it follows this way... Now, is there anything else I wanted to put here? Not necessarily. And it passes through, yeah. It doesn't really bonk in the sense of... Oh, I was hoping that would land there. It doesn't bonk in the sense of it bounces off it, but it does, like, pass through. Ice cubes or campfire. Let's, we don't have anything that like, that boomerang does. We don't have anything that procs off of rerolls. So I think I'm going to continue to save my rerolls. But these are all somewhat useful in some way. Turns into smoke. Smoke that when bonked turns into, yeah, it gets destroyed. Whereas that one just gets used up. I guess the ice one sounds cool. And the nice thing with putting it here is that it's a limited time use and it will get used frequently. There was a ghost ball. Oh, okay. That's the limited charge thing they were telling us about. Yeah. So another brick. Good. I was thinking I would have put a brick here. Or here, because that mushroom would be really nice. Because it seems like the mushroom launches it straight up. There's not much of a vector. Not much of like a directional change there. No carryables yet. When you remove a trigger, drop an extra ball. And rerolls. I wish I could reroll this selection. They're all just okay. We don't have any carryables right now. I suppose this one.
Wow.
The limited trigger consumes... Yeah, this is what that is. This is a limited trigger. It is consuming a charge. Right, so we're getting a lot of ghost ball fellas. Oh, he went back in. He went back in. Hell yeah. What was... There was like a little boomerang thing that was proccing. What's that little boomerang fella? Another mushroom. Yeah. Yeah, mushroom sounds nice. And ooh, that's good. Look at that. That's nice and clean. Want to come up, Sheena? Come up, sweet girl. Oh, I bonked it out of the way. The old self bonk. Classic. Classic self bonk right there. We're learning. We're learning the ropes. The ropes and the balls. So when we remove something, we get an extra ball. There's no benefit to re-rolling right now. Causes a holder deposit. Cause an extra deposit. That could be quite good. If it rolls into this guy. I wonder if that will get in the way of the mushroom. What have I been saying this whole night? What's the word, the phrase of the day? Let's find out. If I hate it, we could remove it. If it's full of dog shit. It's full of absolute piss-ass, dingus shit, poo-poo. I can just get rid of it. Oh, it's on the minecart. Get in that piggy. Get the piggy. You motherfucker, get in that pig. You get in that pig, you piece of shit. That's fine. We got lots of monies. Got lots of money, so we're getting there, baby. I could do more bumpy boys. Do more bumpy boys somewhere. I mean, if I was to bump anything... Oh, man, look at this thing. That guy's still getting some juice. If I were to bump anything, I would probably put bumpers along the edges here to kind of nudge things the other direction. Excuse me. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Shanna. Yes, thank you for getting your kitty cat face all over my arms, making them nice and itchy. That's so nice. That's so helpful. Okay. It says it's shy. That's cute. If not bonked, it just earns a flat 400. Yeah. I'd probably, yeah, say just around here to... Oh, actually, no, I wanted to put it even further. Maybe that was blocked off, because first a lot of those were unavailable for that one. Nice, Sheena girl. Oh, what a tease. What a tease. And we're still, like, obviously making enough money, but I want more coins to go in the bank. Money in the bank, baby. Sure. We're kind of arranging like a phalanx of brick spots here. We're getting bricked up, as they say. As the kids call it. We definitely got enough for the 5,000 goal. Now on to 10,000. Stormy weather. Spawns water balls from the top of the screen, then turn into clear weather. And then at H5 turns into stormy weather again. Cool. So if it, what is it? Yeah, if bonked, it creates some water balls. I'm like, it's like she knows. She knows that I'm fairly allergic. She's like, how do I get my little cat gunk? How do I get my little kitty cat like nose gunk on his hand, on his arms, and make him nice and itchy? That's so nice of you, Sheena. Thank you. It's very sweet. She's looking out for me. So we want more things. I guess like right here, I suppose. We could put it at the top. Can I look at the description again? I don't want to cancel it. I just want to read the description again. I think it's when bonked while it's stormy. It spawns some rain fellers. I guess at the top is not a bad thing. Hopefully I don't regret this. I don't really love the gravity reversal thingy. The ball spawned during the drop. You're an 800. Rolls in. Oh, that's kind of nice. Can be. Well, we already have quite a bit of both, honestly. Let's do the receipt. That sounds nice.
Wow.
Wow. Spawns from the top, then turn into clear. Yeah, I think that's fine. That's fine. We want that to get hit frequently, and it's wow. It's a lot. Oh my god. So when it's available, it is fucking juicy. When that is available, it is lucrative. That is a screen full of big boys. Big watery boys. I love my boys big and moist and girthy. Okay, anyway, enough of that. Does it just sit there when bonked? I mean, yeah, that's cool. That's it. It just sits there, huh? When you bonked, you just get 800. That's it. No, oh, 2-second cooldown. That's not bad, actually. Sure, fucking why not? Yeah. I would say I guess there? I guess, I don't know. That was 800, yeah. 2-second cooldown. Hits it again. There you go. Coin coming back. Oh, it's in the bank, baby. 4,000 every round. Bow free. Very good. More waterfellers. That's the cactus one again. Sure, more waterfellers sounds nice. Either of these sides. We've really invested heavily on this side. It's not as much cool shit happening on this side, and I feel like I'm continuing that problem. If nothing else, I want more things on the side to lure things more to the other side. Money in the bank, baby. Ghost fella just just kind of hangs out. He just kind of pops in and then does not live for very long. Or the stopwatch. I think that did get hit once. Fireballs and rock balls in all directions when it explodes. That does sound very cool. It does sound very cool. I'm trying to think, like, is there any place where I'm fairly certain we'd be able to put that guy and he'd, like, do some wild shit? Maybe if we put him, like, right there. Yeah, well, you could just try it. We could just try and see how it goes. Oh, never mind. We can't put things there. Maybe here. I'm just thinking, like, it needs to be a hotspot area where things are liable to bounce. And if he were to bounce here, he would probably create a lot of coins. Once again, let's try it. One of my go-to catchphrases. There's a couple hits. Oh my god, it creates blood. Oh, teleport. Warp zone! Get his ass. Get his ass again. I didn't get his ass, but we got... And we're still getting 6,400 every round, which is pretty sick. The pinball feller, or a teleporter feller. I think a teleporter feller for 900, Alex. Let's put that one... Things aren't going over there super, super often. Probably more towards the middle. Oink. We did hit the little fella, the stopwatch fella. 86k, not bad, not bad. Belongs in a museum. Spawn 1 coin ball for each distinct carryable. Okay, that's not gonna help. We're not really doing carryables this round. Another brick. 1600, or yeah, 1600 when a treasure trigger is removed. Gain. Huh. So it's just, you know, it's just nice. It's just nice. Whenever it's bonked, only once every 5 seconds. A treasure trigger is removed. I wonder what a treasure trigger is. I definitely don't have one of them. At least I don't think I do. Oh, I mean, I guess it would say like treasure down here. I have been enjoying my bricks. I've been enjoying getting bricked up. Do I continue to invest into those into the bricky boys? Because that's 800 for each coin held. So this is the equivalent of 2 of those coins, obviously. Or we could inevitably... Or, well, maybe inevitably cause more coins to happen. The problem is... Well, I guess we could put one, like... Where could we put one? Maybe here, if it would let us. Maybe here, if it would let us. I'm not sure I'm 100% clear on necessarily the rules on when and where you're allowed to place things. So... I don't know if I would necessarily be able to place one there or there. It would be a bad place for him, though. But would it be able to... Would it be likely to reach the pig fella, given all the other stuff that's in the way? Let's do this one. And... We'll put her... I'll put it here. I mean, again, I've been investing so heavily on this side. But now the nice thing, of course, is this teleport here. It's more likely to get from that teleport if nothing else. Top of the screen are 800. Get that for each carryable. Should get re-roll these. Because both these are about carryables. I guess I'll take this one.
Wow.
Wow. Very good. Takes a teleport. If he... Oh, wait, no, that's not the minecart. If he gets in the pig fella, I'll be happy. I was gonna be happy. Still pretty good round. The next one's gonna be a big one. It's gonna be a stormy weather fella. On your spot on the board, deploy a parachute, reverses the gravity. And that will be that's really our only vehicle option. We're late enough that, yeah, maybe I shouldn't be doing the tree one necessarily. Versus the gravity. Sure. Could be quite good. No, I don't want to get in the way of the teleports. That doesn't make sense. It would need to be as close to the middle, I suppose, here. Maybe not the bestest, but it's far from the worstest. Lots of water! And got fucking launched. That vehicle's still going. Make a coin happen. Beat the shit out of the little bomb goblin fella. We got it deposited. Hell yes. So this might be the fucking run where we at least get into that upperest of echelons. 10% chance to gain a gem draft for every identical chain consecutively bonked before this. When they say identical chains, I'm assuming they mean any series of identical chains, which can include the caves that we've been experiencing. So maybe I should put this like down here, which is to say I would want it to like go through these areas. There's a lot of other shit to get in the way of that, so that's maybe a bit of a tall order. Let's try it. Let's try it. Yeah, that's still a bit of a dearth on that side. Earn 100 per second. Repeat this for every time the windmill has been bonked during the drop. Hold on, say that again. During the drop, earn 100 per second. Repeat this. Okay. So if you want it, yeah, we want it to get bonked, and we want longer runs. Sure. So we wanted to get bonked. Yeah. Sure, I guess right there, yeah. Yeah, and of course I realized, yeah, there's always gonna be that outer rung that gets in the way of it. That we can't, beyond which we can't place things. We're going to get bonked fairly early on, if possible. It's generating some stuff, and if you bonk it, there we go. It's making a little bit more. For the longer runs. Oh, can you get it? Can you get it? Okay, you're going the wrong way. We want other things to body block that if possible. In fact, more teleporters wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, that would at least help encourage that to be more useful. More frequently. Coin, get in the bank. Yeah, hell yeah, get in the bank. Oh, that's big money. Big money, no whammies. Teleport. Warp zone! That guy's taking forever to die. That was not a wise choice on my part. But 96,000, not bad. Up to 62,500. That's where we were at last time. Another bumpy boy or a cave feller. We could re-roll. Although I feel like they're both pretty okay. I would put the cave feller probably like around here, I think. Where I'd put the bumpy boy somewhere over here. And nudge things that a ways. Maybe right there. I think the pinball fell is kind of boring. But it... Oh, I can't put it there. Okay, shit. Can I cancel? Okay, oh, that's actually nice. You can cancel if you look at the placements. And yeah, you don't want to... Alright, that actually is kind of reassuring then. The cave is very open. So what's the difference? Maybe it's... Oh, here we go, here we go. Adjacent to another obstacle. That's why. We have too many obstacles around here. Okay. That makes a lot of sense, unfortunately. So... Yeah, sounds good. Bonks a trigger on the top row. It both survives. If both survive, repeat the bonk one time. Both survive, repeat the bonk one time. Would that include this guy, which is a trigger? It's only once every 5 rounds. But it is on the top row. Unlimited triggers gain 1 charge whenever you reroll. We do have a lot of rerolls. That actually might not be a bad idea, but this one sounds pretty cool. Let's go for that one. I'm kind of curious. So that's not going to help this round, but next round it could be gigantic. 1,000. So I'll need a little bit more juicy stuff next one. Get another gem mine going. That one could be nice, actually. When bonked, carry the wall. First time you bonk a mover while carrying the wall at spawn. Hold on. Bonk a mover. So this is a mover? Yes. And this is not a mover. This is a mover. Yeah. Okay, those kinds of things. So first time you bonk a mover while carrying this wallet, you'll spawn a coin ball. And get that coin ball in there. That's fucking huge. I don't know. This is getting pretty busy. I'd have to remove something. What would I move? I mean, that jump rope has been, like, that's a pretty nice location for it. I could kill that guy, but I don't know, like, once that... We've already invested, I feel like I've got that sunken cost fallacy. I might remove that jump rope. I don't know if it's, like, amazing, necessarily. These are pretty cool. We'd have to carry the wallet. And then hit... Yeah, that's not a move. We would have to hit, like... Yeah, that's a bit of a tall order. And then when it hits the mover, it spawns a coin ball, which, yeah, we would want to somehow fall into here. I don't know if we have any movers in a great location, necessarily. Let's do another gem mine. Might just do another gem mine and call it a day, yeah. And we've kind of got a string of chainable things that are kind of along this line. So I guess I could put this here. Maybe here. I feel like there's other stuff kind of getting in the way of that one. Yeah, let's put it on that side. And then next round, that's going to be huge, which is good because that was a pretty shitty round, honestly. But we're still earning a lot just in general because we've invested so well. But when bonked, you earn 400. When a trigger is destroyed, you gain a multiplier. There is a potential for a synergy, but it's not going to happen very often. Let's reroll. Parachute sounds nice. In fact, that's only procced a few times. Put one of those over on that side. Big one. And that's what I'm talking about, baby. Good numbers. Good coinages. Kind of a shame that fell on that side. We're on pace, though, for sure to reach the goal. When bonked by a fireball, it adds a charge to every limited trigger. That's kind of nice. We don't really have fireballs. Let's reroll. Stopwatch. I think I'm gonna... Oh, right. Yeah, we hit this last time where I was like, ah, shit. That is a downside. It's an obstacle. I'm guessing, like, this is an obstacle. Right, yeah. So, I think that's why I've kind of put myself in this situation where there's just, like, empty space on the other side. We could probably put vehicles over here to, like, encourage things to go the other way. Might reroll again. Because, yeah, pinballs really wouldn't do much. I don't know, the stopwatch is kind of okay. We got plenty of rerolls. Another rainbow? Sure. I mean, ideally, it'd be nice to have both, really. Oh, never mind. That was the previous round. We had a rainbow. And I think we learned that this one is... It doesn't, like, bounce off it. It just kind of passes through it. The sooner the better, honestly. I'll go and put it there, but yeah, it would be nice if I could find some kind of vehicle to nudge things the other direction. We got that jackpot, which is nice. We have enough, obviously. Bonked by a coin ball, it holds it. Adjacent triggers have more multiplications per coin. If I want to, like, double up on that, though. If I grab that, okay, so I could put that there, and that could multiply towards the piggy bank, which is not the worst thing in the world. There's a cluster of 4 or more clovers. They'll become lucky clovers. I wish I could see what a lucky clover is. I'm kind of curious. You know what? Let's try this. Let's try this. What's up, Slide Charge? Like the fat stacks. Did you see it? Kind of what I don't know if you just popped in. You might have saw kind of what I'm wondering. We've been investing pretty heavily into the piggy, and it's been doing pretty well for us. Been doing pretty well. I'm wondering, like, oh, is this a wise strategy? Let's just try it out. Let's try it out and see what happens. What's up, Kushtag? Good to see you, bud. We got a kitty cat on our lap. We're playing Ballionaire for the first time. And I like to think we're doing well. This is my second round. Or my second run, rather. We got a little investment there. So our piggy's gonna, like, make fatter stacks. Some of you might be noticing this like, empty void on the left-hand side. I've kind of wrote myself into a corner there. And I realized that, obviously. But, you know, it's our second run. We're learning. Yeah, it's a cool little game, though. It's a cool little game. It just came out yesterday, or maybe 2 days ago. I'm liking it a lot so far. It's pretty wild, but I am enjoying it for sure. 150,000 is the goal, which is it's a tall order. It's a tall order. Us hobbits, we don't do well with tall orders. I'm more of a fan of short orders, but where the top hat when it causes a coin ball to spawn. Oh, that's like that. I like that. You know, we were playing Dungeon Crawler a couple nights ago, and a decent bit last week, and some of our most successful runs in Dungeon Crawler when we invested very heavily into like money spawning operations and things that procced off of you having a lot of money and multipliers off of your guy having money and that kind of thing. And apparently that is maybe the strategy here as well. That's pretty cool. And just to be clear, when it causes a coin ball, yeah, wear the top hat when this ball causes a, okay. So ideally it would drop, what's about this? Let's maybe remove something, because we want this to land, or we want the ball to hit this thing and carry it into a situation that causes a coin to spawn. And these things, of course, spawn coins when they hit from below, just like Mario. Like the teleport. I do like the teleporter, but this is like a limited time offer. This thing is rare. The teleporters are fairly common. They are very good, but like, ooh, this is a rare opportunity. And we've really been investing into the coin thing. I hate to say it, but the minecart thing really hasn't procced for us, I don't think, at all. But I don't know. I say that. I feel like it's in a pretty not bad spot for it to proc for us. So maybe the situation is just right for it. Also, this guy's about to pop, and that's gonna free up a very juicy spot for us. If I were to place this, it'd be nice if I could place it above somewhere. I mean, I could place it here. I don't know. That's already in a kind of a tenuous spot. I could place it here and just assume the teleport's gonna fly. Take the top hat. Yeah, you see exactly what I'm thinking too. The top hat in combination with other things that are kind of leaning into the coin spawning could be real huge for us. Yeah, we could put the top hat here and just hope that it'll grab the teleport, and it would spawn back to the top. I mean, then it kind of gets another chance. Really, what I would like to do is, like, I don't know, the problem is, like, these trees have been around for so long. Wish I had something kind of along this side, be another teleport. But, like, I at some point in the run, I realized I was putting the teleports at the bottom to catch things. I should have been putting more of them above. So, well, causes a coin, spawn another, and of course it's one every 30 seconds. So I think I'm going to need to remove something. This one would be a little bit tricky. It's not impossible, but it could happen. Also, when this guy pops, when that goblin fella pops, that could be huge for us. Do not want to invert stuff. That was just kind of okay for us. The trophy thing, the top of the screen, that doesn't happen very often. Wish I could re-roll these. Bring a vehicle at the edge of the screen, dismount the vehicle and bounce the... You know, that's not bad. That's not bad. Close to the hot air balloon, the ones down here. Oh, we have this one. That's a good point. We do have these. I hadn't considered that. That's okay. Let's roll. Roll it, baby. The guy finally fucking popped. And that was quite lucrative. That was really juicy. Yeah, no coinages. But a very good first round. Oh, there's some coins. Hey, we got one in the piggy. I was hoping that coin was gonna go in that guy. It's still really good first round. Really good first round. 1 out of 5. So yeah, that put us 1/3 the way to our goal. That's pretty darn good. Spawn 1 coin ball for each distinct carryable. We don't really have carryables. We have any carryables? Oh, that guy's still there. I was hoping he would get destroyed. He's just defeated, but then respawned. I might go ahead and... Yeah, actually, I might even remove him now. It was cool, but it took way too long to kill him. Stop. So yeah, that had the same thought. But some other good stuff. Yeah, to the left of the hot air balloon, because when it reverses gravity, that's how the hot air balloon works, right? Yeah, reverses gravity for that ball. That could be quite good. Yeah, I wish I could take this one. I mean, it says I have a lot of synergies with the coin stuff. Distinct carryable this ball is carrying. So that's technically a carryable. I hadn't thought about that. I thought of that as a vehicle. It is a vehicle. Okay, so I guess we have that at least. What are the carryables? This is a carryable. No, it's not. It's a hat. It's a hat, not a carryable. All right. I thought all hats were carryables, but fine. We could re-roll if nothing else. Inverse gravity puts something up on it or under the sun. Under the sun. I'm assuming you mean like put something like right here or right here. Oh yeah, this sun. Yeah. So like basically so that it like pops immediately. That is a carryable. So that actually might not be a... Yeah, it's weird to me that that's considered a carryable, but that might just work. Spawns a coin ball. I don't know where it spawns it necessarily. And it's only going to be the one carryable, but still, that's not you could do... I think we could do a lot worse. I think I'm going to go and kill this guy. That was kind of a cool little experiment. We could put that there. My issue is if we put it here, if it spawns... Well, it could, you know, even if we did put it there, and if it spawns a coin there, it could trickle down into that guy. But we might just need to invest into, like, yeah, another parachute or another teleport here to catch it when it falls. Didn't have to kill it. I feel like that's really prime real estate. We could put other cool stuff there. And it was going to take forever to kill that guy again. We didn't really invest into a damage build. Like a damage dealing build, so I feel like it was just that space is going to be... I mean, I guess to your point, that was we're not putting anything there right now. At least I don't think I am. Do I want to put this here? I don't think there's really much benefit to putting it there, but I don't know if I want to put it this low to the ground and where the coins will just poop out. Put a cactus. This guy here. I don't like that it just consumes the ball. If not bonked, you earn 500. I don't know. If we put that there, put a cactus on the hot air below, like on top of it, it'll just get sucked in, and then that's the end of the ball. I think the point of the cactus is to not ever get bonked. And if not bonked during the drop, then earn 400. So we'd want to put the cactus like, you know, somewhere where shit's not coming. We put it right above the hot air balloon. That's gonna just reverse gravity right up that bad boy. Let's do the cash register thing, and it's not rare. I mean, we could see these again. And if we put it right here, it's pretty much guaranteed to get got by the carrier. And then the coin spawned could bounce down there. Let's do that. Let's do that. You know, there's a lot of experimenting, learning how it goes, kind of watching. Okay, it didn't proc that time. There's a coin. Okay, not bad, not bad. The tomato one. The tomatoes are carryables, and we have not invested a whole lot into carryables for this round. The carryable thing maybe could do something with the cash register thing because of that carryable distinction, but I don't know. I think this late in, it's a little bit hard to like kind of pivot into that kind of deal. So anyway, so yeah, what's this one? Captain's hat. Once per drop, wear the hat. Bottom of the screen, bounce it. I like that. Any other ball is alive and hasn't worn the hat yet. Transfer. That's really good. That's really good. So when bonked, if it hits the bottom, it'll bounce upwards. Bounce it upwards. It doesn't like respawn, it doesn't reverse gravity, it just gets launched again. To me, it's obviously we want to take this one, and I feel like we should put it here. You know, well, say that. But then I also acknowledge how long it took to kill that one fella. How long it took to kill the goblin fella. I mean, it passed through there 15 times over I don't know, 4 rounds maybe. Maybe that's enough. I mean, we do have a lot of other things to kind of nudge around that area, and it is a carryable that could potentially lead in here. I like that more than putting it on the edges. Fuck it, we ball. Ooh, lots of, wow. Oh, this is a gem thing! That's right, the gem thing finally procced. Hell yeah. What units push balls down? To be honest, I don't know of any. I know of some units that push balls up. Now, the reality is, you know, like I said, I'm still new to this game too. Of the things on the board here, we have the parachute that bounces, that reverses gravity. It doesn't bounce up, it reverses gravity for that one ball. This just kind of bounces it away, you know, opposite the velocity it's heading. The teleporters respawn somewhere above where the ball was with the 30-second cooldown. The mushroom bounces upwards. That's it. Like, things like the brick bounce a little bit. The tree bounces a little bit. Things like the caves, it passes through without any, like, obvious hits. I think the museum is the same. I haven't really noticed. Same with the windmill. The gem mines. A lot of them are fairly passive in that, like, they'll interact, but there won't be, like, a nudge that happens. So these things. So this is a... Are these things that I place, or are... Yes, they're things that I place, and they cause passives. An adjacent trigger would cooldown, skip the cooldown. That's kind of nice. Once for every 10 garnets in the stack. Huh. Well, I mean, we're only going to have one, obviously, but still, that's pretty cool. Place adjacent to another garnet, back onto it. Huh. So if we get a lot of those, then that's great. But we only have the one, obviously. When an adjacent trigger spawns a ball, it's a 10% chance to spawn an extra. Repeat for every 10... Yeah, every... Wait, for each topaz. It's a 10% chance, though. Right. Adjacent triggers have... more multiplication, 0.25 for each amethyst in the stack. Hit the cooldown. That one could be really powerful. Once per drop. For every 10... That's the part I think I'm a little bit unsure about, but I think this is the one that excites me the greatest. Although the number of synergies is not very exciting. So maybe I'm not correct. Maybe my understanding of this... Yeah, maybe I should just stick with the topaz. I mean, topaz spawning more balls than the coins. Yeah, you know what? That makes a lot more sense. So to be clear, when adjacent trigger spawns ball, we need to look at the triggers. And really, it would be, yeah, this kind of stuff. Which might mean it's time to, like, remove something. For instance, this tree right here. Earn 200. I mean, it's... Well, let's see. Has a 0.1 multiplier based on the age. And the... Okay, it even says, yeah, 3.6. Has it time to remove that one? 10% to spawn another ball. An adjacent trigger spawns. Yeah, so... What are some other things that can spawn things? Cash register. It says the plant. What is the plant trigger? It is a spawner. Oh, it just doesn't say. Oh. We could remove a brick. Yeah. What if we put teleporters in other places? If we got more opportunities to get some teleporters, it would be nice. But yeah, we have to earn them in these little drops. Should we remove a brick? That's not a bad idea. We could remove, like, this central brick. We should remove something. This is a spawner. No, it's not. Oh, right. Never mind. We have to carry it into a spawner. But this is obviously a spawner. Yeah, to me, the topaz is the good shit. 3.6. So the idea here is, yeah, every time we hit this, we get 200 times 3.6. That's like 710 or something like that. It's or 712. It's not a ton. 712. But it's not like a teensy amount. It's like it's decent, and this is a pretty hot zone. I wish I had stats on which spawners which bricks is like spawn the most coins. I think this one's a pretty hot one, and this one's a pretty good one too. I'm thinking maybe I get that one out of here. Put the topaz there. It would... No, that's not a spawner, is it? No. That's like a modifier. It's not really a spawner. Damn. I don't know. Maybe we just kill that middle one. Maybe we just kill that middle one, because that would allow us to affect both of these. That one's not a spawner. It's a holder. This one isn't a spawner either. What other spawners do I have? Or, well, maybe not even a spawner specifically, but a thing that can trigger a ball spawn, which makes it complicated too. Also, I'm like, I do this all the damn time when I play games like this. I'm overthinking it. We should just like fucking just get the show on the road here. I do think this is probably the most interesting thing here. And it has to be... No, this is a passive. Okay. This is a passive. But the placement, of course, is key. Yeah, I think I'm going to remove this one here. I'm going to remove that one there. That's the one that's least likely to proc into the piggy bonk. I didn't even notice that piggy bonk. So let's remove this guy. Dead. Topaz. There. Full send. And that was an awful roll. That was an awful roll. That one is as least exciting of a location it could have gone. But there's a jump rope. Kiln is kind of interesting. The windmill, the windmill sounds nice. Has been that one windmill's been bonked during the drop. Where could I place it? I could place it right after the first one. Hold on. I could place it like here. It's a little bit further down, but it could potentially cause some cool stuff to happen. Sure, let's put that there. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Some good stuff happened. That got in the piggy bank. Money in the bank, baby. But we're going to need a really lucrative last round. Well, a pretty lucrative last round. I'm not going to invest into whales. Let's re-roll. Could do another piggy bonk. And carry the wallet. Bonk a mover while carrying the wallet. Spawn a coin ball. I like the sound of that. First time you bonk a mover while carrying the wallet, you'll spawn a coin ball. So this is a mover, that kind of thing. Sure, right there. It's gonna have to be a fairly juicy round to make enough. Actually, that might be it because we have a lot in the bank. It's pretty darn good. Was that enough to save us? I think very comfortably the answer is yes. There we go. We got that shit. Hell yeah. Our first time getting into the upper echelons. Now we gotta get 300,000. The pressure is on. I haven't invested into clovers, and I feel like it's too late to. Crystal ball. If not bonked during the drop, gain an extra choice in the... that's, I guess, okay. I don't know. Maybe it might be time to do more with vehicles, though. I was noticing last time, like, there were times where, like, something really boring would happen. The problem, though, is that it maintains the velocity after it begins that voyage. So if it hits, like... I don't know, hits, like, a bouncy boy or something like that, or like, goes into a teleport, it's gonna exit the teleport and exit the bonk with that same momentum applied. Excuse me. So... I'm not 100% clear of a great place to put this. The other or we could re-roll, but I feel like there's an opportunity here, given that there are some really boring places where these things can wind up. And I was saying earlier, like, yeah, we can't do any more obstacles around here. We're kind of limited to other movement options here. The nice thing is if we place this maybe here, it goes up slightly and then the opposite direction. I don't think that would count as a coin spawner, but maybe it sometimes could. We could maybe, like, cause some cool gangster shit to happen with, like, it sort of going upwards enough to count as an upward bonk into the coin spawners. There will need to be some sciencing, I think, and some labbing to see how that goes. So it's going to be either here or here. My gut tells me probably that's the best spot for it. My gut is wrong. very frequently. My gut is infrequently correct. When you skip any trigger draft, gain a reroll. You remove a trigger, gain a draft. That's actually kind of nice. Yeah, let's do that. Sounds nice.
Wow.
I was removing and rerolling some things earlier. We ball. We ball. We see how it goes. Warp zone. If that guy can land in the bank, that's huge. Damn it, so close. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. What a tease. Unfortunately. Oh, there we go. Yes. Big money in the bank. Good shit. Good first round. Holy cannoli. We're still going, baby. We're still going. The fucking hat. That captain's hat is fucking big brains. 18. Wow. Now, granted, that's not like killer. We need 300,000. That's not killer. But that was really cool. So that was nice. Might re-roll this. I mean, we were fucking around with ice cubes earlier. If I were to do some ice cube gangster shit, we could put some over here. It's a limited time offer, or I could just re-roll. Or to put it here, it would spawn a water ball in a not overly exciting location. That's the thing, none of the locations are like that exciting. I wonder if I should uninvest in these caves. 2 times multiply for every cave consecutively bonked. Yeah, maybe these caves have, now that I'm kind of looking back at this, maybe these caves have outlasted their worthiness to it. It sounds great, but yeah, I'm starting to wonder if it's time to. Now, the nice thing about the caves is that they do have a synergy with the gem mines. But yeah, for every identical chain consecutively bonked before this, which I'm assuming means this percentage chance for every identical chain consecutively bonked before this. I assume that means like if there's a chain of say 2 caves or 3 caves that happened before the gem mine got hit, that means that percentage chance is multiplied by the number of that other chain. Not gem mine chain specifically. Oh, in fact, yeah, that's not even a chain. These are chains. The caves are chains. The gem mines themselves are not. So yeah, these are the only opportunities to build these up. But at the same time, yeah, that's really prime real estate. And I don't know if I'm convinced. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of things that pass through that on a fairly regular basis. But I think the opportunity of spawning stuff from there is just too tantalizing, and we need more things that will cause some big money opportunities. So sure enough, then kill at least that one for now. Place that bad boy there. We got a return package for a tree. I think I will skip that. I mean, it's fine. I could put it like somewhere harmless, like over here. It's fine. Now the gem did proc right when I was just kind of shitting on the gem strategy. I cannot re-roll these. I would like to re-roll and just get me more topaz. Decent ager trigger gains an extra H per drop, or each drop rather. That would be cool to place like where that cave is. Is it time to just remove all the caves? Because if I put that there, then these things would get more juice. But is it that worth it? 25% chance to regain a charge. That's pretty cool. Limited though. Yeah. 0.25 multiplier. I wish I could have re-rolled these. Aging ones. So now could kind of like build that into that guy. And what's this one do? This one isn't an ager when a treasure trigger is removed from the board. Yeah. No, I guess I understand why that is listed as a synergy. If I were to say that one... Yeah, that's the thing. These are They're both good spots. Yeah, I think it's time. I'm also seeing like the gems are cool, but is it worth it kind of going out of my way to invest into them? I'm not so sure that it is. I'm not so sure that it is. So let's put her there. A cactus is available. If not bonked, you know what? Sure. Let's put it real far away. Real far away. Extra 400 in the bank. Sure. Pretty good. Pretty good. Lots of things bouncing back, which is good. More opportunities for things. More stuff in the bank. More stuff in the stock market. You know, we're getting good numbers. If the goal was 1,500, I'd be feeling great, but the goal is 300,000. Oh, why did I say 1,500? 150,000, I'd be feeling great. The fact that it's 300,000 makes me a little nervous. Chop the ball in half. That's cool. That sounds cool. Yeah, I would put that... Yeah, if I'm starting to... Oh, you know what? I might have that replace the Waterfellers. Because the Waterfellers are going to go out pretty soon anyway. Whereas this seems to always be available. And that's like a really good spot for that. So yeah, I'm going to kill that one. Put you there. Hacking tape's available. Remove a trigger, use one charge, and gain a fresh draft of that trigger that you just removed. Sure. Yeah, there's no bonk at all, I don't think. Sure. It's just right there. It's fine. There's the have-to-haves function on their own. More goes in the stock market, more coins in the bank. Still going, still going. All right. 27,000 each round. Not bad, not bad. I mean, that piggy bank with the coin spawners and the stock market multiplier, like those three things are carrying us, but it's not gonna be enough. We need a fucking last minute midnight miracle to happen here. Ride the armored car when this ball is spawned by a mover. Spawn a coin ball. When bonked, you ride the armored car. When this ball is... Oh, and when it's... Okay, when it then falls or bounces onto a mover, it spawns a coin ball. That seems like the right call here. Just again, you ride it, and then when you're riding it onto some kind of mover, you do some cool gangster shit. You know, I was just saying earlier that, well, let's see, what would be a mover in this context? Because I see these down here. So that's a, yeah, that's a mover. Hold on. This guy's a mover too. This guy is obviously, and of course, that's obviously a coin space right there. So yeah, that's a vehicle that can then lead into the coin space. This is a holder for that. Yeah, that's a holder. Yeah. I'm like almost tempted to get rid of this guy, but nah, I shouldn't. That thing's still worthwhile. We worked like hell to get it, so it's like I feel like I might as well. That houseplant is nice, but yeah, I think there's a really nice opportunity here. You have to bounce from the armored car onto some kind of mover, spawn a coin ball. This space is the only like obvious one that jumps out to me. And we'd have to then fall here. I don't know if I love that. The top hat is very good for us. I tell myself the museum is. I'll kind of be curious to look at the stats when it's all said and done. See how good the houseplant was, how good the trees were, how good the museum was. Should I have just killed the trees? Yeah, that's kind of what that's like insight that I'll be looking forward to, because I think that will inform other decisions going forward. I'm thinking anything I can live without. I think this is probably the best spot, either here or maybe here even. Ooh, you know what? Again, maybe this might be the best one, because we got two movers right here. It would be a little bit harder for it to make its way over to the safety zone, to the danger zone, but we got the parachute, we got the, you know, teleport here, obviously. That might be our best bet. Boink. That multiplier. Huge. Downside, of course, with those coin spawns is that, yeah, they go into the piggy bank, and they enter the stock market, but then they stop. So there is a downside, obviously. But good round. Good round. And you know what? There I was like starting to kind of shit on it, and look how close that round got us. You could do another piggy bank. You could do a lake that can spawn water balls. It would be... Or I could reroll, obviously. Spawning water balls. I mean, it's another ball, obviously, that can bonk things. I think I'm gonna reroll. We got a big round next one. Stormy weather's gonna be potentially like the thing that saves the day. Another cash register. Distinct carryable. This thing is carrying. Have we gained other carryables? This is a carryable. No, it's a vehicle. It's a vehicle. It's not a carryable. This is a carryable. No, it's a hat. But maybe it's a carryable. You wear the hat. You don't carry it, but you wear it. Can I trust that that's the same? I can't. That's a little bit annoying. I don't know. I mean, that's a wearable. Oop, oop. Or, I'm sorry, carryable, yeah. And, oh, and you know what? Yeah, since I'm kind of de-investing from the mines. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. So, kill that one. In fact, I might even kill all of them, but let's kill that one for now. Well, we could do a mushroom. Another mover, but it's an obstacle. We're really limited on where we can place those. Yeah, the corners, it truly does just launch it straight up, and if those far into the corners, it would just fall back down. Oh, wait, hold on. What's the dam do? Never noticed that earlier. Bonked by water ball. Holds it. Damn, may hold as many. That does sound nice, but we haven't really... That kind of implies investing into water. Let's continue investing into coins. Another gem mine. You know what? Sure, I guess. Here, I guess. Just... And another broom. Yeah, if it's going out. Let's keep it from going out, sure. So, that right there saved this run. It allowed it to continue. How much over the edge it goes? Well, you know what? Of course, it goes into the big money maker there. So there we go. We did it. We did it. And we're getting into... Let's see, tribute. What is that? That's 8. I think we just have one more to go, actually. I think 9 is the final boss, right? I shouldn't say final boss, but 9 is like the last advertised phase. What's up, Meerkat? Meerkat, I'm with you. It's been ball-shatteringly cold lately. Did a butthole just tell you did a good job? I think it's like some like tree spirit. It's like some sort of tree nature spirit that looks like the rings of a tree. But Todd's explanation is much funnier. So Todd, I'm going to say you were correct and I'm wrong. Let's do a reroll. Another wallet. Oh, the top hat. Top hat's huge. When it causes a coin ball to spawn. Oh, wait, hold on. When this ball causes a coin ball to spawn while the top hat is active. Well, it is doing its thing. What's the minecart fella do? A holder deposit cause an extra deposit, right? Which can make the piggy bank and also investment bonk. Big brain. Because that is making this thing get juicy. And I definitely want to encourage the juice. Yeah, it does. It makes all these things get juicy, and I kind of forgot about the fact that it causes all adjacent triggers to get a little bit nicer, a little bit sexier. So there might be an opportunity there to like consider other options. Just to be bonk and move while carrying the wallet, spawn a coin ball. It should be one of these two. My gut tells me the top hat. It's just a question of where can I grab the top hat in such a way where that ball can then be more likely to summon a fella. A coin, that is. Maybe here. There's also maybe an opportunity over on this side. There's this room right here that, you know, depending on how like the sun. Well, no, it's too down low. Maybe if it was a little bit higher, it could potentially hit these guys. If I put this here. Carry the wall first time. Oh, well, no, you can carry them both. You bonk a mover. I'm thinking like if this is going, it would pass through this guy, it would hit this guy, and then technically bonk a mover. That actually might work. When you're riding a vehicle, you still collide with stuff, but you don't like bounce off them. At least that's not how this one works. Maybe other vehicles are different. So I'm wondering, yeah, since we would fly to the opposite end of the edge of the screen and you like elevate slightly, I don't know if it would elevate high enough, but it might be enough to hit the wallet, at which point it would start to carry the wallet, and then it would hit this mover. Let's try it. Let's try put that guy right there and just see how it goes. Skip any trigger draft, you get a reroll. First time each agent is bonked, teleport the... Oh! Well, I mean, that wouldn't really be helpful for this one, but for these two, that'd be huge, actually. That could be really nice. Yeah, let's go for that one.
Wow.
And every time I'm, like, shitting on the gems and saying, nah, these things are stopping and worthwhile, they start to proc again. We get another topaz, by the way. That's huge. Topaz. What's the other one we have? We have topaz and we have citrine. Probably another topaz, then. Adjacent to a topaz trigger stuck onto it. Yeah, I can't just... the thing, though, I'd have to get rid of something. These are all really good. Yeah. I like the idea of stacking, yeah. That rainbow's too good. Top hat is non-negotiable. The armored car is too good. That captain's hat, yeah. Has to be, yeah, it has to be in that, I have to like have a cluster of them. I might just go with one or the other. I mean, I guess it's okay to have two separate 10% chances. The stacks do sound nice. What are the other ones? A trigger would cooldown, skip the cooldown. This once for every 10 in the stack. An adjacent, yeah, when adjacent, it has to be an adjacent trigger. Yeah, it's all this stuff is about adjacent stuff. I could just place this elsewhere. Spawns block, enchant, spawn an extra ball. Let's just place this elsewhere. That one's an alright option. Does this guy spawn them directly? Yes. Yes, so I would say... Really matter which of these two we pick. Let's set there for now. Okay. Kind of big monies could we potentially maybe get pretty good. I got fucking launched in the stratosphere. I probably say it every time, but it's true. Big money in the piggy. 59,000. 59k every time. That's really, really juicy. Another mushroom wouldn't be bad. We don't have any fireball synergies. The mushroom can't go in a lot of places. If I put it here, it could bonk it into the broom, which would then kind of send it that way. Not the worst thing in the world. I'm thinking about like the direction this thing is more likely to fall. If it's falling this direction. You know what if I killed this guy? Because that's not considered an obstacle. It's a mover, but it's not an obstacle. It's not an obstacle. This is not an obstacle. Ooh, or even there. That might be too close. That might be too close to the other one. I mean, it should be okay. It should be okay. It's up. you know what? Yeah, let's do this one. Let's do that one. Kill it. Dead. Mushroom. Bam. Another gem mine. I can't ever get rid of these things. Sure, I'll put it, I don't fucking know, here. Is it on bonk? It is on bonk. It's fine. It's fine. It's harmless on its own. The trigger is destroyed, which doesn't happen all that often. So, I mean, something is about to get destroyed. It's not gonna happen very often. We'll see if it's one of those where, well, that's the thing. It's a trash can. I mean, it doesn't like kill. It doesn't like stop a ball. It doesn't say it like eats or consumes the ball. Even though it ought to, because it's a fucking trash can. Yeah, no, it's not. You're not disposing of the balls. You're disposing of the expired triggers. It's like fine, I think. It's fairly harmless on its own. Over there. So we're at 100k. It's the second drop. Second time our balls dropped. I remember the second time my balls dropped. That was testicle number 5, 6. I can't remember. All right, that was pretty good. We're up to 150. Oh, we're still going. We're still going. Up to 150,000. Honestly, after a certain point, you know, you place things in this game. You place the triggers with the hope that things will work out. I'm saying this like I've been playing this game for hours, and I've only been playing it for basically 2 hours. But from what I can tell, it's like, you know, you start with the best intentions, you start with the strategy, you start with the plan, and then after a certain point, when you hit the go button, so much shit is happening, and you've placed so many things with overlapping synergies and strategies and ideas that it is a little bit hard to keep track of what's happening when and how and where, but it is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. What level of cringe do I want? Ooh, what's the scale here, Cat? What's the scale? We're talking 1 to 10? We're talking 0 to 69? Also, beard hair in my mouth. There you go. Here, Cat says, I'm in your DMs, Alex. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Do you take recommendations? What's up, Slide Charge? Do I take recommendations? I'm always down for recommendations. Yeah, I'm always down. I'll never be like, yo, I'm definitely playing it. Like, well, sometimes I do say that. I won't ever say, like, I will play the next game that's recommended to me without consideration, you know, with no hesitation. If it's a game I think I would like, then yeah, I might indeed play it. But I know, like, in the past, I've had people be like, Alex, why aren't you playing the game I told you about? And it's like, well, it looked cool, but maybe not a good stream game, and be like, oh, what the hell? So I would just give that caveat that I might not go for it, but I'm always down for suggestions. Always down for suggestions. More bricks, by the way. Has to bonk from below. And then, like, you need to, you know, do something with it. Are there any other caves I could kill? That cave there. Yeah, I might just re-roll this one. The map, I'm straying further and further away from these things. It says the cash register has a synergy. Oh, because of the... Oh, because it's a carryable. I don't know. Maybe the top hat. And it causes a coin ball to spawn another. Yeah. And you know what? Yep, I see exactly what we're doing. Kill that guy. And top hat goes there. And now we get another gem mine. I can't get rid of these fucking things. That's fine. Put her there, I suppose. And a crystal ball, if not bonked, you gain an extra choice in them. Sure. Sure, it's fine. It's fine. I do my job right, that thing won't get popped hardly at all. It's looking pretty solid. Pretty solid. Yeah, that thing came out of goddamn nowhere. Man, oh man, that thing was getting blasted. It still it came out of fucking nowhere. Oh, it's because it's the stupid ass broom. That's why. This reverse gravity nonsense in the brooms means that sometimes things just go fucking flying. Wow, that was a good round. Wowie zowie. That was good. Some good shit. Play Sonic Adventure 2, but with no sound, and I make the sound effects. Meerkat, don't tempt me, because you know I love me some Sonic Adventure 2, and I will get painfully cringe with the voices. I will get very, very cringe. Making some money avalanches. It keeps giving it back, and maybe it's because there's like few other things in that category of items. Trickle down economics, yeah. That's what real life billionaires think. How they think these things play out. Carry the wallet. It is a carryable. And if you bonk a mover while carrying the wallet, you can make some cool gangster shit happen. This is a... Wait, hold on. Bonk a mover. This is considered a mover. And if I'm carrying the wallet, there's a decent chance I'm going to hit that guy. All right, this gem. You out. You out of here. Wallet. There. So there's a decent chance that'll happen. Another axe. Yes. That axe is very good. Because I am... divesting. Oh wait, hold on, that's for the aging fellers. Which, again, I wish I could see how much these inks have like made for us right now. Oh, I like this. I like how it tells you how much the piggy fella is making for us. We will do that MS Paint challenge in a second. I'm gonna see if we can like see this to its conclusion. I'm trying to finish. Hold on, I'm trying to finish. I'm almost finished. I'm almost there. You'll know when I'm done. Let's see. Spawn the extra balls, yeah. I don't know how often that's proc. I wish I had, like, more intel during a run. Because that would inform my decision on, like, what to get rid of to make room for the axe. I mean, we don't have to put the axe... You know, we could put it on the sides, but... It would hardly do much of anything if we put it on the sides. Could get rid of the trash can. The trash can doesn't generate very much for us right now. It is right now generating, what is that, 600? Oh, it's times 1.5. So yeah, 600 every time it's bonked. 2-second cooldown. And there's not a lot of other things that will cause it to sprout further. This one earns 800 when bonked, but it's a pretty prime. But I mean, that being said, oh, you know what? Yeah, maybe that's a good one to got right there. 2-second cooldown. It generates more than this guy. What throws me off is that it says it's a spawner. I think this item does more than the explanation lets on, but I don't know what it does. It's a spawner. It says it just sits there. Question mark. It says it is a rare spawner. And then it has a synergy. Yeah, fuck. Maybe I shouldn't get rid of it. If it can spawn things. I just wish it told us. 1600 every time it's bonked. That's a pretty good spot for it. We could get rid of that clear weather. The clear weather is really cool, but it takes 5 rounds for it to proc. And it's like sometimes... I mean, it is frequently awesome. It's frequently amazing. But 2 axes back to back. Oh, but wait a second. Halves may not be chopped again. So never mind. No, we don't want to put that too close to the other axe. Because yeah, if you get the same half to get chopped again. Once again, I'm doing that thing where I'm like overthinking. Maybe we just put it in a place that... Yeah, somewhere just... Maybe not too far from the sides, but it doesn't have to be at the top. In fact, I would even say we probably should not have it be by the top. I would even almost say somewhere near these areas. I mean, we could kill these things, you know, one of the trees, but they're generating quite a bit. So that's 200 times 5.2. That's, I don't know, what is that? Like 11,000 or 11? Oh no, 11,000. 1,100. Like 1,100 or so every time it's hit, which is... Oh, that's only when bonked from below. Maybe that's not great. Yeah, maybe it's time to, like, maybe kill one of these guys. It does, like, jostle you slightly. It does jostle you slightly, but if it's getting you, like, maybe a little bit more than 1,000 per bonk, you need big monies, and an axe, a chopping in half right there could actually be quite juicy for us. Yeah, I think that's the call. Tree, you've been good to us. When you get in the axe, how appropriate. We kill a tree while trying to put an axe there. The cheese, I sleep. Skip. All right. I mean, we really can't fuck this up. That's the beauty of all this, is we're in a pretty good spot. We would have to go to very great lengths to fuck this up at this point. We'd have to enter negative money somehow. I don't think that's an option. Because we're, like, guaranteed to get a thick fucking payout from the piggy fella. I think those brooms have really been a boon. I think those brooms have... I don't know if they've, like, saved the run necessarily, but I'm really happy with the placements. I'm glad those things worked as well as they did. And in fact, it makes me wonder if I should kill that other tree if we find something really juicy. I don't know if another minecart would be good. Another minecart would be cool if we could have it be in a plate like this windmill. Every time it's been bonked during the drop. You know what? Kill that one. Yeah. Every time it's been bonked during the drop. 100 per second. Yeah, get it out of here. Put the minecart there because... oh, and yeah, the return pack. Another trash can. Sure. Yeah, I guess. Like, it's harmless. It's not hurting anything. I'll put it, here. Yeah. Yeah, right there. It's like, it's harmless. It's a little bit more change in our pockets. Pocket change. This round, of course, is just extra credit. At this point, it's just, you know, bragging rights to see how big our money penis can get before the round. 41 coins in that piggy bank. That thing's a fucking or a gold mine. Piggy bank's a goddamn gold mine. Look at that. That's 100. That's a lot of numbers. That's a lot of numbers. We beat the pyramid board, so we win. We win. We won. Good shit, baby. Good shit. 1.5 mil by the end of it. Well, we weren't a ballionaire, but we were a millionaire? You know what I mean. You know what I mean. The things that generated the most income, that fucking piggy bank carried our ass. Look how small and rotund and innocent he is. Not showing the bulging neck and shoulder muscles required to carry my ass. And you know, I was... hold on, what's the windmill? Didn't the thing I just killed the windmill and I was like, ah... It's out of here. It's useless. Get it. Throw it in the fucking garbage bin. Shit, man. Maybe I misunderstood. Maybe I didn't quite understood how the numbers were working out, because that's pretty good. Amazed that this guy created so much juice, but of course we hit it a lot. Hit the tree fella a lot. And I hate to say it, look how, you know, the fact that this guy bonked 1 billion times, obviously. It bonked less than 100 times more than the tree. And the tree had 1 billion modifiers and multipliers on top of it, and still this one earned more than any of the trees did. So I think that's an indication that I need to, like, divest from the trees earlier on, and probably the caves too. I think I invested into the caves maybe more than I should have. So I feel like, you know, it's a similar curse to when I play Dungeon Crawler and other kinds of games where it takes me a while to separate myself and remove things from the deck. We fucking got that, though. We fucking got that shit, which is exciting. Very fun game. Give me 1 sec. I gotta use the little hobbit room. I drank this whole fucking live wire, and I'm about to piss like a goddamn pregnant racehorse. So I'm gonna take a quick little BRB. And then when we get back, we'll do the MS Paint Challenge from Meerkat, and we'll do another run or two. This game's really fun. I like it. I'll be right back, friends. Give me like 2 minutes. All right. I'm back. I've returned. Had to run upstairs for something. All is good. All is good. Let us continue. Let us continue. Like I said, did kill off our Mountain Dew live wire. I've been informed that, yeah, whenever you see one of these bad boys in the wild, like I don't know how many of these they still make, if they still make them at all. So whenever you see one of these bad boys in the wild, it's like, all right, you gotta strike while the iron is orange, I guess. So we have an MS Paint challenge. That's right. Farsight says, yo, there is an MS Paint challenge, Alex. Get fucking good. What's up, one-legged duck? I inhaled and got a really bad stomach. Oh my god, stomach pain. That was a painful one. That was a good one, though. Does the water bottle say STL sperm? No. No, it says STL sperm bank. Farsight, thank you very much. I'm not just drinking sperm from St. Louis, the city in which I reside. That'd be weird. No, I'm drinking fluid that was sourced from a St. Louis sperm bank. Like a reasonable adult. Like a reasonable, sophisticated human adult person man. Obviously. Sure. Get with the times. Get with it, bro. Get with it. Over to monitor 1. And we're gonna check this goddamn thing out. Time for MS Paint challenge, baby. Grab this. And there we go. MS Paint challenge time, baby. What's Meerkat got for us? I could see myself working in a mirror factory. You motherfuckers came prepared with the with like the glass and mirror puns, and I'm okay with that. This is a good one, Meerkat. You can always count on your boy Meerkat to come through for us. You can always count on Meerkat to dig deep into his dank meme stash. What I would give to peer into Meerkat's dank meme folder. And or like talk with his meme dealer. Because you know Meerkat's got that connection, man. You know he's got that fucking connection on lock. Be more transparent with yourself. You know, I can pretend to be mad and be like, oh, these puns make me so angry, but the reality is I'm just jealous. I'm jealous I didn't think of them myself, or didn't say them myself at least. Size this one down. There it is. So that is what we're working, that's what we're twerking with, as I like to say. That's what we are twerking with. So welcome to MS Paint Challenge. The rules of this are simple. 14,000 Meerkat. That's amazing. And a little bit scary, Meerkat. If your dank memes folder continues to expand at that rate, it will soon gain sentience to demand political asylum. You know, it'll be like that one part in I'm gonna flex on the fact that I watched this recently. It'd be like that one part. You know what? No, I shouldn't spoil it. You know, I won't say it. I'll just say I watched a good anime movie a month or two ago, and it's still in my mind. And there was a moment where an AI gained sentience. Yeah, you know, no. The less I say, the better. But anyway, yes. Yes. He says, Jesus fucking Christ, Meerkat. Hey, welcome back, Chuck. It was soda pressing, says Shock Value. Meerkat says, you asked for it, bro. Does it make you an eyewitness? These are good. These are good. Yeah. Someone else did. In all fairness, I didn't ask for it either. It was like resolved before I saw the message. Cause yeah, I was curious about like what's the rating? What's the scale? And then by that point, it had been decided, and I'm very okay with this. So the rules are simple. This is MS Paint Challenge. I have 3 minutes to attempt to recreate this delightful image given to us by Meerkat. I can only use MS Paint. I can only use the pencil tool, fill tool, and erase tool, and I gotta go fast. I'm implored to go 3 minutes or less. Sometimes we go a little bit over, but I need to go fast. I need to go fast. I can't like dilly-dally. We gotta go fast. We gotta eat ass. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. So we got the clock over here. 3 minutes on the clock. We're gonna do this thing. Here we go. Coming in hot in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. So, first and foremost, kind of goes off the top a little bit, which is fine. You know, general reminder when it comes to this, I have no artistic training, arguably no artistic ability, and yet we do these. Oh, that's a raid in a very questionable time. Very questionable time. If you've been here before, I hold on. I'll look away in a moment. I'll look away in a moment here. I'm gonna kind of set the stage here. Zoop, zoop. So I'll do one of those. So if you've been here before, hello viewers, hello raiders. That's very nice. If you've been here before, you probably know what's happening. This is an MS Paint challenge. There's 2 raids. Oh my god, that's too many. Too many raids. Too many. Some of you might. Oh god, what am I doing? Some of you have maybe been here before, depending on who is rated. Some of you might be visiting for the first time, and you might be thinking, "Oh, cool, Ballionaire. This game looks and sounds cool." And then you see this, and then you regret. You regret the circumstances that led you here. And to that I say, welcome. To that I say, I'm glad you're here. And this is MS Paint Challenge. I have 3 minutes to attempt to recreate this image. I'm trying to make it a foot by the foot, hot dog by the foot, thing, and not like a Bomberman style bomb. Oh my god, we got a long man. We got a meat by the foot, a hot dog by the foot. We got a long man. We got long arms. It's getting fucking weird tonight, baby. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Look at that long arm. I'm just gonna have to like kind of go down. Don't worry about the thumb. Just don't worry about it. Let's go ahead and do one of these. We're at almost 2 minutes. I'm gonna start to fill some things in soon. Thank you for that raid. Thank you for that raid. MS Paint Challenge always goes hard. This is always a good time. I'm gonna try to do this part real fast. Hot. Gonna go real fast. It's gonna be so good. Hot dog. I'm just gonna do a hot dog. There's no time. There's no time. No time like the present. Oh, this one's gonna be weird. Nailed it. Nailed it. What else can I do? What other details? You know what? I was gonna say I should give her hair. Nah. Nah. Oh, I should give her teethers. You know what? Nah, fuck it. Let's fucking go for the buck-ass teeth. Do I give her a tongue? Let's give her a tongue. Let's give her the implication of a tongue. There isn't a tongue. We call that artistic interpretation. Call that artistic interpretation. There isn't one in the original, but, you know, we were allowed to get a little bit freaky. Allowed to get a little freaky sometimes. Speaking of getting freaky, so we don't have a lot of other colors here. I'm going to get a little bit weird. Let's do, like, purple on the outside. You know, we're limited on the palette, obviously. Get the fingies. Get the fingies. There we go. There's the face. The thing is, like, if I make... That's the thing. Like, if I make it all pink, it's going to look... I mean, it already looks weird, but it's going to look even weirder. So I want that to stick out a little bit more. We got to get the yellow. Boop, 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 boop. Pinky fellers. Whoops. I can't really tell what her eyes are. We'll just assume it's a beautiful baby blue. Beautiful. There we go. And then there's the nostril, the one like weird snaky nostril thing. She's got luscious red lips, so alluring. And the tongue, we'll just assume that, yeah, there's a little pink tongue just there. It's, again, just artistic liberty. How we do? Did we do good? And we did good. Well, only about a minute off. Not too bad. Not too bad. That's a shake raid. That was a shake raid. That's so freaking sweet. Thank you, Shake. You're a beautiful man. You're a beautiful man and a beautiful gentleman. There was multiple noises. There was a shake. Oh, and 420 Blazing. Oh, fuck. I don't know if that was coordinated or not. I think you both probably know each other, right? We raid Shake and we raid 420 Blaze It, and there's like a lot of overlap. A decent bit of overlap between that in that community, in those two communities. Thank you guys. That's so freaking nice. Thank you for those raids. And thank you to Chuck. That's my boy Chuck, Game Trader. Game Trader 2 hitting us with the sub bomb. Whenever somebody does a 5 gift sub bomb, in some circles we call that a high five. So wham, thank you for the high five, Chuck. That's so sweet. And Chuck has been helping us out with the Extra Life fundraising stuff. He's been helping us out. He's a friend of mine. He's always like hosting cool events. Chuck, you do so much for all of us. You know, that's never the expectation. You know, you already do so much. So additional support is never an expectation, but of course it is obviously appreciated. But yeah, it is never the standard. Let me scroll up here. because that was really sweet. Thank you guys for that raid. We just finished Nimbus Paint Challenge, and I think we can all agree we pretty much nailed it, right? Consuming raw or undercooked meats may increase your risk of foodborne illness. I thought it was going to say, like, may increase your lifespan. And I was like, I don't know if that's correct. We call it the dong roll. There you go. There you go. So that was 420 Blaze It and Shake. That's so nice. Let's kind of get caught up on the chat here and see what our cool homies were up to. 420 Blaze It was doing some... Oh, yeah, Mass Effect collection. Hell yeah. Is it your first time playing through those games? Because I've actually never played a single Mass Effect game, and I think I really ought to. Also, Shake was playing... Let's see what Shake was playing. Let's keep scrolling. Shake was doing some Caves of Cud. There you go, bud. Caves of Cud. There you go. We're going to be playing that game ourselves. Probably not tomorrow, but maybe Saturday is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we're probably going to play it Saturday, maybe Sunday. So sometime this week. And I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I've not played it at all. And I've only really watched Shake play it a decent bit. But it's a little bit hard to follow when you're watching somebody play Caves of Cud. If they've been playing it a decent bit and I've never played it. Like, there's a couple things I can kind of pick up on, but like, the only way to really learn it is to play it myself. So I feel a little weird. Like, I guess if I'm ever allowed to self-promote, I guess it's here. But yeah, I'll say if you want to see a small bumbling idiot attempt to bumble their way through Caves of Cud, we'll be playing it on sometime this weekend. And I will probably embarrass myself. It'll probably be cringe, but I will have a fun time. And that's what matters, I think. But no, thank you guys. Thank you again for the raids. Thank you again to Chuck, Game Trader 2, for being a mega stud, hitting us with those with the gift subs. And 420 Blaze at Chick the Box also being mega studs. No, I'm not explicitly stating that, like, you know, supporting the channel and raiding into me makes you studly and increases your sexual prowess, but I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it doesn't do that. So anyway, get caught up. Yeah, it's a little zesty. Is this meat haram? Well, the question is, like, can you call hot dog by the foot? Is that technically? Could you even call that food? Could you call it meat? Could you call it food? Is this Bomberman? You are correct, my friend. Bomberman 64 is my favorite game ever. And I have, like, deep nostalgia for the old school stuff. More when I say old school to me, the N64 era. So yeah, I love that stuff. It is good. And Farsight assures us, no, it's totally safe. It's totally safe. This questionable mystery meat. Where can I find a hot dog dispenser like this? The haters will say this is photoshopped. The haters will tell you this is not real. Yeah, I don't know. If I were to see something like this in the wild, I would be fearful. I'd be very fearful. But no. Yeah, I see Shake's got to hop off for a bit. Yeah, 420 Blaze It. It is getting kind of late. So no worries whatsoever. We'll go for another hour. So we're playing Ballionaire. We're balling out of control. We're having a good time. But thank you both. You handsome, generous fellas for those raids. That's very sweet of you guys. Very generous. We play a lot of roguelikes. We played a lot of, like, new first playthroughs or first tryouts of new indie games. We're playing Ballionaire tonight. We were doing some Dungeon Crawler a couple days ago. We're going to be doing some Space Marine 2 in a couple days, in a day or two. You heard me play. We're playing some Caves of Cud tomorrow, or not tomorrow, Saturday or Sunday. Also, I've gone back and forth on how to pronounce it, so feel free to correct me. Yeah, we tend to bounce around a lot, but lots of indie games. We did play some Soul Reaver last night, which is not an indie game. It's an old PS1, PS2 platformer adventure game. Soul Reaver, Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver. We played the first one last night because that remastered edition that came out a couple days ago. That was very fun. I will continue that soon as well. All good stuff. All good stuff. So yeah, thank you guys. Thank you very much. Void says the eyes look panic. What's up, Void? Yeah, that was absolutely by design. The plan was to make it look a little bit fearful. Also, I realize because of artistic liberties being taken, I made the face more visible, but I never gave them eyebrows. The implication that they just don't have eyebrows, they, like, shave them off, or some other event has like removed them, or maybe they're just so surprised and so afraid. Void says I've got one too. If you got one, Void, you can just DM it to me. If you've got one, we can just jump in the way of that one. What about the other iFunny? The iFunny, yeah, the iFunny. There was the warning. There was the consumer warning. That's some good stuff, man. when people come for the MS Paint, or when they arrive for the MS Paint, they'll be coming back. They always come back. Thank you, Chuck. That's very nice, man. Good stuff, man. Yes, this is pretty good. Yeah, playing some Mass Effect. Awesome. Awesome. What about a whole stream of MS Paint masterpieces? There have been a couple streams where, yeah, between like various channel point redemptions, it like we usually what happens whenever a stream ends is I'll go back, I'll edit the VOD, I'll trim off the intro and the outro, and I'll remove the interspersed stuff. So like YouTube recommendations, MS Paint challenges, I'll edit those out of the footage and then upload it to YouTube. So the game footage is still available for anybody who like wants to check out the game. And there've been a couple times where we would do like a 4 or 5 hour stream, but there'd be so many redemptions, there'd be like 2 hours of actual gameplay footage left. So there've been some streams where, yeah, it's been very heavy on the redemptions, which is awesome. I enjoy those a lot. The hot dog is prehensile, like a squirrel tail. I was gonna say, yeah, like a squirrel tail, or like a more wimbly bimbly version of the xenomorph tongue head thing. It craves to be vored. It seeks the closest mouth. Which of those do I quote? Do I quote them both? I think I quote them both, actually. No, I don't want to pin the message. Well, I mean, that's funny too, but oh my god. Hold on. I'm trying to grab it. But the chat window's being weird. There we go. I think we pinned them both. It craves to be vored. Don't we all? Don't we all? There, but before the grace of getting vored go I. Oh gosh, why is it so persnickety? There we go. All right, we're all caught up. Very good. Very good. Have I ever played Cogmind? I've seen it, and I think I've maybe watched somebody play it on Twitch, but I've never actually played it myself. I think I might have it on Steam, actually. Yeah, it's gifted a sub to Bird. I do like Bird. I've never watched him stream. No, that's not true. I've watched him stream Smash Brothers years ago, but I like his YouTube videos. Got in the Discord void. Perfect. Perfect. The hot dog touching the tongue. You know what? And that's another artistic interpretation there. The original plan was not to have it like touch the tongue. The original plan was to have it like sensuously close. But when I saw the opportunity, I said, you know what? Fuck it. We ball. You can always combine it. Fair point. I might go back and edit that. Yeah. So normally we go ahead and we continue with the games, and and if others have redemptions and that kind of things, we just wait for the cooldowns. But Void did say he's got something, and I'd be lying if I said the curiosity has, excuse me, not gotten the better of me. You know what? My curiosity has been rewarded. We're doing this one a little bit early. Let's do this one right now. While we're in MS Paint challenge mode, get the double. We get the daily double. Oh, actually, though, first thing, before we do that is to make sure we save this off. Go and crop this down, because a few things happen whenever we complete an MS Paint challenge. A few things happen when I complete an MS Paint challenge. The first is I have to make sure not to stand up for a while, because I don't want to, reveal too much about how I'm feeling about this thing we've made. I don't want to, reveal any questionable inclinations or fetishes that I may or may not have based on this thing that I've created. Because you know what they say about artists and people that draw things is that a lot of the times it's just like a poorly veiled attempt at like expressing a fetish that they, try to keep deep down, but they don't do a good job of hiding. So I'm not going to claim that this was like born out of like a secret desire that I've been harboring for decades or anything since I was 13. I'm just going to, you know what? No, I don't need to finish that sentence. So anyway, so there's that. But also this is, we have an MS Paint challenge channel in our Discord server. So if anybody would like to see other similar things that we've created. Redeemed by, this is a Meerkat redemption. If you want to see any other similar kinds of illustrations we've created on stream through these kinds of masterpieces, we have a Discord server, and inside that Discord server is an MS Paint challenge channel, MS Paint Masterpieces channel, where all previous masterpieces get to live and frolic and presumably procreate together. I'm hoping this thing gets to make some weird hot dog babies somewhere in its lifetime. So that's been uploaded to the Discord server. It's in the Discord server right now. It's the most recent one. Just posted it now, in the channel, in the Discord server. Discord server is free to join, by the way. And then also I saved this down, and you can even see there are 366 of these MS Paint challenges. God damn, we've done a lot of these. So if you want to see any or all of the almost 366 of these MS Paint challenges, they're all in the Discord server. They're all saved for posterity. Hot dog by the foot.png, there it is, in all of its splendor. And now we roll a new one. Bloop. Get a new one. Void's got the goods. Let me go over to the Discord here. Copy that image. So there's the one that Void's got for us. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, that'll do nicely. That'll do just nicely. Thank you, Void. Void said, wait, hold my beer. I know what a big drinker Void is. Void said, hold my beer. I got something for you, Alex. I got something for you. Right, here we go. Ladies, have a seat. Twerk on request? What do you think that says? Grease your junk? Grease your junk? Release your junk? I wonder. I guess we'll just have to know. Also, Canada, right? Apparently Canada. I wouldn't have been surprised if it was some Florida man shit, honestly. Twerk on request. Okay, but other things were hidden. We're hidden in this image. So there we go. That's a good one. If someone would buy this and it gets stuck in your anus, it would happen. Or if someone bought it, it would get stuck in their anus. Yes, accurate. Very accurate. We got a bird vid. Let's see what the bird vid is. But if it's a quick one, we can watch it. I'm always down for a quickie. Yeah, birds' videos are usually pretty quick. Final Fantasy. Yep. Bird Quest. Yep. Alright, good job. Here. I think this one. Let's see. Bird. Here's mine. Actually, I've got a few. But, yeah, this one.
Okay, without any further ado, let's begin the spelling bee.
I can't believe. Yeah, I love spelling.
Okay.
Yeah, spelling.
Woo. Woo. Yeah. You may begin whenever you're ready. B. All right, that's the end of the spelling bee. Get out, go away.
I can't believe you did way better than last year. I love spelling bees.
We won the spelling bee. All right, I lied. One more. I think I can find it. Yes.
It's not too late to score deals on holiday
That
gifts.
it's all a ruse to get you to watch an
Sporting
ad. I'm just kidding.
Ooh, a penny. You know what they say? A penny a day keeps the good luck in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Put your hands in the air. This is a robbery. All right, let's see what we got. Ooh, a penny. You know what they say? A penny a day is gay. Put your hands up. This is a robbery. All right, let's see what the spoils are, huh? Ooh, a penny. Hey, you know what they say? A penny? Fuck it. Just shoot me. Just fucking... Hey, is that a penny on the ground? You know what they say?
I always like...
In the day.
Hold on. I like this part. Where he makes the face. I like when he makes that face. I like that face a lot. That's a good face. That was a good one. Yeah. Yeah, going down a bird hole. No, I don't need to rephrase that. No, going down a bird hole is always a good time. I'm always a fan of going into a bird hole. Always a fan. Always moistened and ready to go into a bird hole. Best RPG with exposed genitals? There's so many. It's hard to pick one, honestly. Hard choice, man. Hard choice. Was there a little bit of feedback? I did turn the audio up on the video, so it probably was getting picked up on my end. Was Sembrin my recommendations? Nah, that would never happen. I did watch it fairly recently. I showed it to Gracie pretty recently. It's a few months.
Never forget the times. Hey, 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 Ballionaire. Say do you remember Ballionaire? When you feel happy, Ballionaire. I remember every day.
Say when you remember. I always have to like angle my brain in a way to actually say that correctly. That's a good one. MS Paint Challenge. Let's fucking do this thing, baby. MILF Breeder 2. Who could forget MILF Breeder 2, Meerkat? We talked about... I can't remember how it came up, but there was a discussion that led to, yo, hell yeah, MILF Breeder. That's a thing. Haha, pee pee poo poo. And then I think Meerkat looked it up and he was like, oh shit, no, that's a real game. We were like, oh, haha, let's like imagine a fake game, pee pee poo poo. And then like, oh no, that's... No, people are actually down for that. There you go. Posted it ages ago. Yeah, El Gaso has posted it. Void has sent it to me. There's been many vectors through which I've received that wonderful video. Neuron activated. What about LARPing with exposed genitals? I mean, if that's like if you're playing like a rogue, if you're playing a rogue and fewer clothing means you can move faster, or it's like harder to detect you. Yeah. Meerkat's like, I made it up, but it's like a real thing. Yeah. Femboy Bangers Bar and Grill. It's a visual novel. I don't doubt that. I'm too scared to Google that or like look it up on Steam in a live setting. But yeah, I do not doubt it. All right, MS Paint Challenge. We have this handsome fella, this happy handsome fella, to recreate in all of his glory. And somebody said, who was it? Somebody said he kind of looks like oh fuck, I missed the comment. Or I saw it, but I like didn't say it out loud. He looks like and I can't remember who. Oh, the Wendy's guy. That's what Void said. He looks like the Wendy's guy. Void, he looks like a college professor. He looks like a chemistry professor I had in college. Void and I went to the same college. But I don't remember if you would have had to have taken chemistry or biology, but or physics. You might not have needed to if you were able to like import your gen eds elsewhere. But yeah, he looks like a professor I had in college for chemistry. He also looks a little bit like, what's that guy from Silicon Knights? The guy who is at the top of Silicon Knights and was behind all their worst decisions. Game developer for Eternal Darkness. Dennis Dyack. He looks a little bit like Dennis Dyack. You did not have Dave the chemist with the Wendy's guy for chemistry. You missed out. Mercy's Inflation Vacation is a classic. Same kind of thing. I'm too scared to Google that. Even if it's not real, it will send me down some YouTube results that will irrevocably alter my my search algorithm, my Google Analytics, and maybe it's for the best. All right, friends, 3 minutes on the clock. You know the rules. 3 minutes to recreate this thing. Meerkat says, I'll fucking Google it. I'll fucking do it. Meerkat says while he launches an incognito tab. That's what I should do. I should just incognito these things if I'm scared. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Shazam. Obviously, the first and foremost, I'll get this down here. I might give myself a little bit more room if need be, but let's do like the money shot, as it were, to start things off well. He's got these broad, rippling shoulders. Gonna come down here. And he's right here. He has kind of like an oval-shaped head, like an egg, almost like an egg-shaped head right here. You know what? We need to be more pronounced. More pronounced egg shape. I did kind of give him a bit of a lump, but that's okay. You know, we all have lumps sometimes. We all have some lovely lady lumps or lovely something lumps. He's kind of got like a face, even though he should be smiling. You know, he's offering a very generous service to the ladies. You know, not all the fellers. Oh, that's a good nose. What a good nose. Don't worry, I'll compliment myself. Alex, that nose looks great. You did great. You know, not all fellers are so down to like offer a service like this to the ladies. So, you know, so generous, such altruism on display here. He's got the glasses. Hope you like my glasses noises. I've been practicing them just for you. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect in every way. Don't got to worry about the hair. Easy peasy. He is indeed wearing a shirt. I guess I should imply that he's wearing clothes and is not just butt-ass naked. As fun as that would be. I'm trying to imply that, like, his eyes are, like, closed, but he's still, like making a bit of a face. We'll say in the back. I've got, like, another minute or so to kind of fuck around. So we'll just say, twerk. You know what? I'm gonna mix it up a little bit. I'm not gonna have time to do, like, the whole thing, so I'm just gonna say twerk. And then I'm gonna say, I'm gonna do what he has here, like, east. Like, there's more we can't see here. Junk. So, like, it kind of forces us to use our imaginations. Oh, here we go in this part, obviously. Ladies, sit. I'm just gonna say, sit. I actually, that eye's kind of fucked up. Because we gotta go fast. We gotta go fast. We can't get every little detail. Go fast, eat ass. That's how we fucking roll. Oh, and the Canada flag. Canada, that's the last detail. And then I'm done. Then I'm calling it. Yes, I can very confidently do a maple leaf. Nailed it. Yep, look at that maple leaf. Amazing. Yep, nailed it. Perfect. It's not a fucked up pot leaf. That's a maple leaf, all right. Apologies to any Canadian viewers who might be a little bit put off by me butchering their beautiful flag. You know what? This guy's worth it. He gets the pink face. We don't always go for the pink face, but I think he's worth it. Whoop, shit. And then that's, like, oddly enough a different shade. I'll make that, like, purple, I guess. Ladies sit. That's all good. And then bam, bam, bam. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. We did that shit. We did that shit. Let's see what I miss with Meerkat's scientific research. DC 23 wisdom save throw. What do they suffer if they fail? What's the penalty if they fail at Meerkat? New cryptid just dropped. Meerkat says, "Don't worry, safe search is never on." I've fapped to worse. Canadians can't draw it either. That's fair. It's probably hard to freehand that kind of thing. That's his face color after the sitting. It depends on how long he was under. It depends on how long he had to come up for air. Oh man, if they fail, they just get fucking deleted. Which is to say that it doesn't kill them, it just, like, removes them from the timeline. I'm down for it. I'm down for it. There we go. There we go. So we're gonna save this one off. This is number 367. Goddamn. Ladies have a seat.png. Oh yeah. Oh yes, that will do nicely. So now that gets posted to the Discord as well. So once again, it feels a little weird. I feel like there's ever a time for me to be self-promoting, I guess it's here. I'd rather self-promote here than self-promote in someone else's channel. But if any of you were having a fun time, you were thinking, man, I wish I had a repository where there's literally hundreds of stupid shit like that to look at. We have a Discord server, which could be the end of that sentence, but in that Discord server is a channel, an MS Paint Masterpieces channel, where every single stupid thing I've ever done in MS Paint on stream has been saved for posterity. Some of them, you know what? Some of them aren't half bad. Some of them I'm like, you know what? That relatively holds up. Some of them I might try to emotify. It's tricky. It's tricky trying to emotify any of these things because emotes, Twitch emotes, work best when they're very, very, very expressive and extremely focused. And very few of these are like that right now, but they can be modified. They can be modified. They can be doctored up. That's something I need to work more on, honestly, as that is a very time-consuming but very important process. But anyway, we have a bunch of these things. They're all in the Discord server. If you want, the Discord server is free to join. And as a way to sweeten the pot, we do giveaways. We do Steam key giveaways every so often, usually once every few weeks. And we're doing some giveaways tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing some giveaways. We have 2 Steam keys for Vermintide 2. Warhammer Vermintide 2. We played that a bunch last week. We have 2 extra Steam keys. We're going to have, I think, 3 Steam keys for Dungeon Crawler the following week to give away. So we're going to have a couple weeks in a row. We're going to have some pretty cool stuff on Fridays. So it's free to join the Discord server. It's free to enter into the giveaways. We do it in raffle format. The giveaway channels are open. It's a raffle. Just enter the raffle. It's maximum 1 raffle ticket per person. All you do to enter is post a message in the giveaway channels. That's it. Yeah, so that's in there. And I guess I'll also post that. That has all of my socials. That is all of my social things. YouTube channel, Instagram, TikTok. It's got all that shit. But the Discord server is the big one, for sure. That is the big one. Let's get back to the games. How's that sound? Back to the games. We'll play this for a little bit longer. I'm having a fun time. And, you know, we were having such a good time, like, doing stupid redemptions and having a good old time. I forgot. It's like, all right, we're also playing games. Forgot about that little detail. Gorlock the Destroyer. Is that what we're calling them? Is that what we're calling them? Because I'm down. I'm listening. Also, I noticed that the audio... Actually, oh, maybe there is no audio. Oh, it's because I paused. Oh, no, it's not because I paused. It's because, yeah, we're about to start a new run. We did win that last round. We won our first ever round. Or no. I didn't win the first round, but we won for the first time. That was my second one. Chuck asks, Alex, what's your water bottle say? Somebody earlier, I think Farsight, was like, Alex, does your water bottle say St. Louis Sperm? STL Sperm? For those who don't know, I live in St. Louis. Somebody was like, yeah, does that say St. Louis Sperm? That's so fucking weird. And I had to say, no, I will not stand for that kind of slander. No, it says something normal. It says St. Louis Sperm Bank. I'm not just drinking sperm from a water bottle. I'm drinking nondescript fluid from a sperm bank. Totally different. Totally different. One of my favorite channel point redemptions is to change this water bottle label to make it look or seem like I'm drinking something questionable. So if you've got another idea, if anyone out there has any other ideas and you got the channel points for it, you can make me drink. Okay, there are TOS limitations, obviously, but otherwise, I've yet to veto anything. If it gets redeemed, it gets slapped on the water bottle, for better or for worse. That is how we do it. Oh, and there we... Yeah. All right, well, Meerkat, this one's gonna be an easy one. Never mind. Forget like the past 60 seconds of what I just said, because we're just saying, yeah, just do one of these. Except don't actually get it on the bottle. Here, we'll double strike through. MS Word with a triple strike through. So now, no, never mind. I'm just drinking sperm. Not even semen. Not even semen. Just fucking, just a little like droplets full of the swimmers. There we go. There we go. What's up, Woolly Spiders? How do I get the keys? So the giveaways for this game will probably happen in a week or two. The way Dare Drop works is Yeah, do the dares require you to have the game? No, they do not. The way Dare Drop works, Dare Drop is one of those like streamer portal sites where if you're a streamer or a content creator, you can apply for a review key for a game. That's how I got a key for this game. I got a review key through Dare Drop. However, Dare Drop distinguishes itself from Lurkit and Keymail or some of these other sites by allowing the streamer to sign up for extra challenges that they call dares. And those dares are challenges whereby if I complete them, I get an extra key that I can give away to the audience. And it's up to the streamer to determine how they do the giveaways. But yeah, that's basically the gist of it. The streamer completes challenges, the streamer gets keys, and then it's up to them to disperse it to the crowd. The dares that I have signed up for this game are a little bit harder, I think. Let's actually take a quick look. You can take a quick look at what I've signed up for Ballionaire. So become a Ballionaire on the pyramid. I think that means not just beat the game. I think that means Ballionaire difficulty, which I think is normal mode. I think right now we're playing on easy mode. So I need to like play or beat the game in normal mode or whatever that Ballionaire difficulty is on the pyramid, the starting level. There's another level called the Danger Wheel. And if we beat any run on hard mode, if we do any of those things, that will satisfy the conditions for the dares. And I'm pretty sure for all of these, the reward is... Oh, it's either a pack of keys, Raw Fury roguelikes, or it is an individual key for this game. I think for that one we just looked at, this one that rewards a Raw Fury roguelikes. Raw Fury is a publisher for this game. I think it doesn't show the description here, but I'm pretty sure that includes Ballionaire and a couple of other roguelikes. So... and you probably even noticed there's other games, not just for this game. There's other keys I've signed up for, or other dares I've signed up for. So there's some for Space Marine. We'll be playing some more Space Marine in a couple days. We previously concluded some dares for Dungeon Crawler. There's actually one more for Dungeon Crawler. We're probably going to knock out on Sunday. So yes, there's more in our future. So we got some Dark Tide in our future for sure. So yes, so Dare Drop's a service I use pretty often. It's a nice way to get review keys for games, but it's fun to get extra keys that I don't use that I can give away to the audience. That's always fun. And we do the giveaways through Discord. We do the giveaways through Discord in raffle format. And once you enter the raffle, you're good. You don't have to like be in the stream to claim a win or to claim, you know, a prize or anything. All you have to do is enter through the Discord server, and then if you win, when the drawing happens, I'll DM you the goods. So that's the basic gist. So yeah, it's a fun way as a streamer to get review keys for games and play games that I'm interested in, and also a nice way to like, you know, have like some fun stuff for the viewers, which is fun. So I like it. You can always get the mark up. Yeah, it just kind of smudged off. It was easy. It was easy peasy. So let's go ahead and play some more Ballionaire, because like I said, we got that we can actually double check that detail to see if sure enough if that Ballionaire difficulty level is like the normal mode. Let's start a new run. Can I go back? Let's go back to the title and look at the deets. Look at that little. I guess the idea is the bread is baked. Is that the idea? He's looking a little bit baked right now. Actually, hold on. Unlocks. What have I unlocked? Oh, meta progression. Unexpected. So I got my little look. I got my little card. Unlock. Boop. Available tickets 10. Locked items 73. Is there any nuance to this, or do I just fucking hit the button? Please hit the button, and I got. Interesting. So we get to add new items to our item pool. So there is some sense of meta progression here, which is cool. I know not everyone is down for meta progression in games like this. Some people like the idea of being able to beat the hardest boss in the game from the first ever run. Technically, like, some people like that kind of thing. Other people like the Isaac approach, where the game gets harder and you get like more interesting things as you go along. I'm somewhere in the middle. I like meta progression if it's done right. So let's see here. Retirement fund. Also, it's worth mentioning that, like, in a case like this, if there's a really good rare item, or I guess rare trigger rather, I shouldn't always necessarily go for it, because rare triggers and rare items don't show up very often, but the commons show up more often. Uncommons are somewhere in the middle, obviously. So let's see. Last drop of a tribute would end without satisfying the tribute spawn 10 coin balls and then destroy the retirement fund. Wow. It's a spawner. If the last drop of a tribute would end without satisfying it. So that's like an end of run where you're in the danger zone. This could save the run, potentially. That's actually huge. That's actually huge. For each cairn in the stack? What is a cairn? Spawning a rock... Oh, that's what this is. Okay. For each one in the stack. Spawn a rock ball. In the stack? If adjacent to a cairn... Okay. Okay, so if you got a bunch of these around... Okay, you can spawn lots of rock balls. Wow, that could get quite powerful. Cave troll, damage the cave troll, gain a treasure. I'm less inclined to go for monster slaying things. I want to go for either of these. That retirement fund sounds great, especially because I saw how powerful the coin builds could be. That being said, that one's only really strong at the very end of a run that is like on the way out and could be saved. Whereas this one like could build into something huge. Like this could be a builder where this is like a last ditch effort. I don't know. I feel like I'm maybe kind of leaning towards this one because I like the idea of like a new build vehicle versus something to save a run that I've already done. Go with this guy. Hold on. Farsight's got something. He says it's loud. It's in the DMs. He slid into my DMs. What's Farsight got for us? Oh, I gotta... Oh, God. Oh, God. What's this gonna be? All right, I'm gonna preemptively... Let's full screen it. And we're gonna, like, kill the volume by quite a bit. What's this going to be? Oh, God. 23 seconds. Here we go. If apologies if this explodes in anyone's headset, like eardrums if you got headphones. We've lowered the volume by like a bunch, so we should be safe.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but you're very nasty. You gave it away. Nasty! You saved me from chaos and gave me some satisfaction. Merry Christmas!
Thank you, lady. The faces she's making. It doesn't look like she's in pain. She looks like she's having a fun time. Screaming. Screaming bloody murder. Wishing us merriment and good cheer in the angriest and loudest way possible. Yeah, that was at like... I think I raised it up to about 50, but yeah, it was like 40-50% volume. Very good. Thank you, Farsight. Also, for those of you participating in Whamageddon, you're still in the clear. Remember, Whamageddon, you're only knocked out if you hear the original recorded studio version of that song. If you recover a remix, you're in the clear. But it can be dangerous. It can be dangerous. I'm still alive. I'm still alive in Whamageddon. I'm still holding out. Also, I couldn't help but notice this earlier. I wonder if like you can get an item later that allows you to like pick that lock and just swing this shit open. Wouldn't that be sick? All right, so the card's still in there, so I can keep pressing. We get a present. And maybe that's a boon. Maybe we're choosing boons now. Running cap. No, never mind. These are indeed still triggers replacing. Where the running cap, the ball skips the next 3 cooldowns it would cause. Skips the next 3 cooldowns it would cause. Why would you not want to cause... Oh, wait. Skips the next 3 cooldown. Okay, so I guess the idea is it still activates the next the next couple triggers, but it doesn't cause the cooldowns to proc. So that actually is quite cool. That's the difference between a wearable, or I'm sorry, a carryable, I think. A carryable versus a hat. A hat can only be only one hat at a time can be worn, but you can have an infinite number of carryables. Seedling, blocked by water, turns into a random adjacent plant. Random adjacent plant. If there are none, turns into just a random plant. Interesting. Grapevine. Earn 400. Repeat this for each adjacent grapevine. Does age over time. That's probably really good early game. Probably pretty good early game. I mean, the rare hat is the running hat is objectively the better item, but it's rare, so it's not gonna come up very often. Whereas you could like these could like build towards runs, that kind of thing. Let's do the seedling. It sounds nice. Scary Mask. Whenever a ball destroys an attackable trigger, it gains 3 random carryables. That's pretty cool. An attackable trigger, right? Yeah, these guys. This kind of thing. Spell draft. I don't know what spells are. That sounds cool. Passive. If not bonked during the drop, earn 100. 2 multiplier for each adjacent plant. Huh. Only 100, but it does multiply the plants. Oh, no. It gains multipliers based on adjacent plants. That sounds pretty cool for early game. But yeah, for late, it obviously drops off for late game for sure. And this one, whenever a ball destroys... To be clear, this is a trigger, right? Because... as I'm looking at this, it doesn't mention, like, when it bonks into this. It just says whenever... I think this actually might be a boon. I think this might be a boon instead of a... like a trigger. Like a thing you can bonk onto. Or can pass through. I think this is a boon, yeah. I'll go for it. I mean, really, there's no bad choices here. The less sexy items and less sexy boons will appear more often, and the rarer ones are objectively better, but they're less likely to appear. It did look like equipment, but that's the thing. Some of the boons, some of the perks also look like equipment. Looked like things that you would like wear or equip. And I guess that's the thing. Yeah, a trigger or a thing you place on the board is something you place, whereas maybe that's the idea. Like a piece of equipment or an item you can hold is something that's more likely to be a boon, a perk basically. Random adjacent trigger. This triggers a 4 times multiplier. That's pretty cool. That could be really good, actually. And I'm guessing it's only 1 per compass. That's pretty cool. There's the hammock again. Sad Drama Mask. This is one you place. Crafts a happy Drama Mask. Happy Drama Mask must be placed adjacent to a Sad Drama Mask. Huh. Wear the Happy Drama Mask and ball earns 3 times. Okay. So to be clear, so you place it and then you grab another one. So you have both on the board at the same time. If you wear the sad one, the ball has a 0 mult. Oh. So if you're really confident you've got a space where that can be safely tucked away, that's pretty sick. And then a really good place for the Happy Drama Mask. You know what? I think I kind of like that one. I'll take it. I'll take it. And the fact that it was only uncommon is not bad. Adjacent triggers have 2 times multiplier, but if you bonk it, you lose the effect for the rest of the drop. So you want it to be in a place that is near things, but like near the juicy stuff, but you don't want it to ever get hit itself, which could be interesting. Each aging something or another skips its first cooldown each drop. Skips its first cooldown each drop. So I guess that means it just ages 1 extra tick each round. That could be good, I think. Skips the cooldown. I think that's what that means. A nest. You gain 3 charges. Okay, so no mention. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, egg balls. We saw the egg carton, but we never saw a way to spawn an egg ball. This could spawn an egg ball. Yeah, let's go for it. That sounds nice. That like allows the egg builds to be an option. How do you pronounce this? Tokyo? The hat thingy? It's a word I never hear said out loud, but I see it written frequently. Pre-dropped or spawn ball appears. That sounds good. Dropped or spawn ball appears carrying an ingredient. That sounds like it could be good for the food build. Food or like consumable build. Whenever you remove a holder, deposit its held value equally across all. Ooh, that could be really good too. Draft and place to remove. One of these two, I would say. This is like always gonna potentially be useful for some builds, or in any build where you get it. This is only useful if you are building towards a like food consumable build. Is it toke or toque? Knowing that it's 1 syllable is helpful. Thought it was toke. I could see it going either way. To me, it's a coin flip. I like that one. I like that one. Remove the time capsule after it has reached age 10. Gain 3 standard trigger drafts. That one's cool. That one is cool. I don't know. I don't know. Let's keep looking. Blender. Remove all deposits from all holders and then redeposit them equally across all holders. Presumably when you bonk into it? These all sound like they are boons or perks. Craft and place 3 hold triggers. I don't know if I'm super excited about any of those. It just kind of adds a flat amount of something to your hand or to your inventory. Or to your, I guess, to your build. Move all deposits from all holders and redeposit them equally. Yeah, I think that is a boon. It's like a one-time boon. You can probably get it multiple times, but it only procs when you grab it. I love any of these. I guess the time capsule is the most interesting, but I don't know. I'm still not sure if I'm like super excited by any of these things. I guess I'll take that one. Yeah, we need some northerners to weigh in. When a trigger is destroyed at 800, spawn a ghost ball. That sounds actually kind of nice. After a tribute, gain a oh, I do like the idea of spells. Spells sound like they could be badass. Rock Crush. We saw the rock spawning thing earlier. Consume the ball and gain a gem draft. It could be quite cool. Consume the ball. Rock balls repeat this. Wait, hold on. Rock balls repeat this test 5 times. Okay, so they're more likely to cause it to make some good juice happen. That one's tempting because we got a really good rock ball spawner. That's very tempting. And spells sound so cool. Spells sound really cool. I'll go ahead and grab the Rock Crush. That synergizes well with something we got earlier. Lich. Really badass thing to fight. Wyvern, another thing to fight. Bunked by a water ball. Hold this water. In a reroll. Sure. It's nice to kind of build towards water builds. There's running cap again. Closet. When a trigger is placed adjacent to closet, you store it. 800 per store trigger. When you remove it, place all the previously stored. Oh, okay. Triggers place adjacent to it, store it. Huh. That is interesting. Plant triggers. These are both rare. I don't know if I'm... Yeah, the bags, I don't know if I'm, like, the biggest fan. Running cap does sound pretty strong. It's a fun noise. Alright, cool. A lot of cool unlocks. My profile. I want to be... Yeah, I want to be an orange fridge. That sounds like me. We've had 2 runs. We won 1. We win 1, lose 1. Unlock. Wait. Okay, cool. I was like, wait, it's... We'd have to click that button to make that happen, but yes. 20 out of 28. Cool. That's kind of cool. You can open it in the lab and, like, investigate your previous run. That's actually really cool. This is the one that won. If we wanted to, like... Oh, and you can, like, run it again if you wanted to. That's kind of nice. You can run it again if you wanted to. And, like, study it. That's really slick. And, of course, it does show you a timeline of what each ball has done. That's pretty cool. I don't really want to spend much time with that, but that is neat. That's neat that you have that ability to kind of replay older runs. See what worked, see what didn't. Another one. So, the one we did was the... We've unlocked several variants. Look at that. Well, sort of. Yeah, we unlocked several variants. So I think they said that one challenge was to become a Ballionaire, which is to say, not the Initiate, which is baby mode. That's easy mode. And we did, let's see, Bounce House. That's the starting loadout. I get it. So the pyramid is the level, shape of the level. Initiate, Ascendant, Ballionaire. That's the difficulty. So there are no tribulations when you're a baby. Ascendant means the tribulations are easy. Ballionaire means you're normal, just flat normal difficulty. Time capsules for anthropologists, which we don't have. Down under. Oh, we never saw what like boomerang does, that kind of thing. So yeah, we have some of these things for sure. We definitely have closet and return to package. We have running cap. I don't think we have fanny pack. We have both of those things. So I guess the idea is, I don't know, it's weird to me. It's weird to me that, like, because we don't have the time capsule. Unless, did I grab the time capsule? I don't think that I did. I don't think we grabbed the time capsule. It's weird to me that that's like a starting item. That's a little bit strange to me. I'm a little bit maybe nervous to jump right into Ballionaire. I think the idea is we are more likely to unlock more cool shit if we get more wins, basically. So let's try one tick up, which is to say Ascendant difficulty. We did Boomerang. I think we did the Down Under flavor. The reality is that this is going to be a hard choice. So let's just say random. Random trigger and random boon. We'll send that shit. So all empty board spaces start covered in smoke triggers. Standard trigger draft will not offer a choice that you already have in play. Cooldowns last longer. For that third. That last one's a little bit rough. Last one's a little bit rough. I think smoke is easy to dissipate. You just hit it once and it goes away. So it's gonna be annoying at first, but I think it should be pretty easy. Fire pump. Whenever you re-roll, all limited triggers gain a charge. This is money to be earned as a point. Okay, so fanny pack is something we do have. When a ball costs us money to be earned, 0.1 molt. Yeah, 0.1 multiplier for carryables. We would be encouraged to spec towards carryables. Remove a trigger, each of its adjacent. All right, so yeah, both these are for re-rolling or for removing, which we probably won't be doing too much, but later on we might. More removing. The adjacent ones get a multiplier. It's not bad. Like I didn't re-roll. I usually don't re-roll too much. Of course, we do gain a lot of them pretty often. I'm more likely to go for one of these. Over that one. That's something we'll definitely do at least later on. Hungry Mouth. Yep. We could get running cap right from the get-go. Skips the next 3 cooldowns. That could be quite nice. Treasure chest is kind of weird to go for right from the get-go. Of course, this would require food. 3 cooldowns get skipped. I don't know if I want to put that like right at the tippity top, but I'm thinking let's put it like fairly close to the top. Yeah, there's all that smoke. Unroll that shit. Get rid of a bunch of the smoke. It's gonna be a little bit annoying at the start, at least. 5% chance to earn a bunch of money and discover a secret. Secret destroys the castle, respawns a random open space, and it respawns elsewhere. And a spell draft. This would do well to like make progress towards the first moneymaker. And this would encourage us to spec towards plants, which includes the cactus, which is pretty common. So, not bonk during the drop, earns 100, and then it gets juicier as you have more plants. So you want this to be kind of farther away. Yeah, I mean, if we like put this over here, and we put like a bunch of cactuses and other and like plants that we didn't want to get fucked up, make a little garden there, that could get quite juicy. Oh, except I can't right there because the smoke is covering it. Okay, so that's a little bit unfortunate. Right there. So we'll start to build plants around that. Got 5 more balls. Put an anchor down. Pinballs are always good. Yeah, pinballs are a good idea, I think. Put them on the edges if I could. I want to put stuff around there. I'm just gonna say maybe one right here. Since there was a lot of stuff we saw last time that encourages that will do cool things. Actually, I could maybe put it here. So those bumpers can nudge things upwards, and there's a lot of spaces that do cool things when you bump up into a space. Shame that the edges aren't available to us. Let's put it right there. Now, I'm gonna have to, like... Actually, no, we're pretty much guaranteed to be okay, because that one's gonna get 100 every time, basically. Now, here's that rock opportunity. Caves are, of course, the thing. Brooms can be cool. I think I'm gonna hold off on the broom for now. Into cairn, triggers, stack onto it. 30-second cooldown. So good for rock balls. If we get like a bunch of these... And didn't we say this guy allows you to skip cooldowns, which could get pretty cool. This has that 30-second cooldown could get pretty gross. So yeah, if we say like something like that. So if we're gonna maybe kind of spec into rocks around here and plants around here, that could get quite interesting. Doesn't get procced there, obviously. Also, holder deposit. This is not a holder. It's a holder, not a shower. Bounce the ball upwards. Let's put that there. That could be kind of cool. And put it around here, obviously. And I can't bounce into that guy, which is kind of a shame. But I think there's still some opportunity there. And we're literally $1 short, but we're fine. We're fine. So a cactus. That is a plant. And we don't want it to get bonked. Ball mart. Consume the ball's carryables and hold them. Each 800... Oh, wait, yeah, earn 800 for each carryable. And after the round ends, it clears it out. So let's try some cactus bullshit. And just so I'm clear... Multiplier goes up with each adjacent plant. And that includes something like this guy. So just don't get bonked. That easy. Just don't get bonked. So that becomes a multiplier, which is nice. Don't get bonked. Up. Well, that didn't get bonked, though. Earn 200 from the pumpkin. If it's bonked by a water ball, it grows. And gains a multiplier. Can go up to 9 times. 2-second cooldown, but that's not too bad. Here's the whistle. It's the consumable fella. That baked bread. Jason triggers get more strong. But if the whistle gets popped, then that 2 times bonus goes away until the drop ends. Until that round ends, basically. Which is pretty interesting, I think. I kind of want to go for that one. We don't really have any water generating things, and right now we're kind of encouraged to go into plants over here and rock generating stuff over here. So I'm tempted. I guess I could. Let's see if I guess the idea is that multiplier would count towards this cairn. This cairn counter. I'm guessing that's how that would work. Yeah, it'd be nice. Put it towards lots of those things. I wonder if we put that... That's the thing, though. If we put it too close to the top, it's in a very vulnerable spot. They're all fairly vulnerable. Yeah. Close to the bumper, which is tricky. This would be a really good spot for it. It'd be a really good spot, unfortunately, but it's not in the cards right now. Yeah, those 2 spots are really good. If nothing else, if I put this here, it's pretty much always... It's more likely to always hit the cactus and get got that way. It's consumed, yeah. And yeah, that's the thing. It only procs if it's not ball. If it does get bonked, it consumes the ball, obviously. So there's really not a huge... I mean, it's cool that it shields it, but it's... I feel like there's probably other stuff we could put there. Put it there for here. Or put it there for now, rather. I don't want to put it too prominently. Bonk. There goes the rock. Whistle did get... Whistled. Still got enough, though. Okay. Magic castle. There's a tree. That is a plant. I will put the plantarino. In fact, yeah, I'll kind of put it in front of the whistle, because we know that this does cause, this kind of act as a shield. It does like cause things to collide and bounce off of it. The ball defeats an attackable. The ball teleports back to its spawn point. That sounds cool if we were doing lots of kills. That one's cool. Whenever ball spawn during the dropper in 800. That could be good with the rock generator. Let's do that. If we're generating lots of rocks. Trying to clear out some of the smoke. Not too bad. 8 times multiplier, not bad. You gain 6 charges when you place it. Each drop, you transfer 1 charge to an adjacent limited trigger, and after a while, after it runs out of juice, it gets exploded. Alright, let's see. Once per drop, launch a firecracker ball, which flies to the top of the board and explodes, raining down. Oh, wow. That sounds pretty cool, actually. Oh, but only bonked with fire. We don't have any fire generators. I'm gonna say probably a pinball feller. Pinball feller. Isn't that song by The Who that I like a lot? It's a pinball feller. Yep. No, I'm gonna say... yeah, probably here. I don't know what I'm gonna, like, encourage to go into that little area. Or here. I think I'd rather, like, a tree or something. Something that can synergize off of the hammock. The cactus is vulnerable, but yeah, there's other opportunities there. Or there. Bonk. Ice cubes, torch. This is a holder deposit, which we don't really have any use for right now. More water balls. Now, the nice thing about these is that it's a limited time offer. It's not like a major commitment, and it will like run out of juice fairly quickly. It's like a limited time commitment, and it just means you get some extra balls. We don't really have any synergies for water balls specifically, but it's pretty not bad. Yeah, I think, or we could re-roll, but I kind of want to save those. I'm going to put this at the top. That way we get like some extra balls that'll just kind of happen. Pretty much guaranteed. Not even pretty much guaranteed. Absolutely guaranteed. Some of those smoky boys are taking their sweet, sweet time. Credit card. That was what we used to carry ourselves in Dungeon Crawler. You place it, gain 5 charges. Oh, it's to spawn coin balls, right. And then after a while, it turns into a credit card bill. What is credit card bill? When bonked, it consumes the ball. Oh, and then it turns into a credit card again after 3... oh, it ages. Or brick. Or anchor. We could re-roll. Once again, Dungeon Crawler all over again. The power of coins, man. Coins get so strong in this. As we saw in the previous run. Can be very strong. Or we could re-roll. Or I could just take an anchor. There's no shame in just taking an anchor. Yeah. It's tricky because I saw how powerful coins are, but I'm trying really hard to not just take the same damn build as last time. I'm trying to, like, force myself in another direction. And I'd rather not spin the rerolls this early, so I think I'll just take an anchor. Like, we're ending up in this little area pretty often, so I'll pop that one right there. Teleports would be really cool. Teleport would really be nifty. Man, I keep hitting that fucking... You're supposed to be... Where were you on that one, Tree? You're supposed to protect from those fellers. I don't have any carriers right now. Spawns a balloon ball. Spawns more balls. Right. What is a balloon ball? Maybe it goes up? So I would say either that or the mushroom. It's a 5-second cooldown. This is an obstacle, though. That's an obstacle, right. I don't want to bounce into the whistle. I could see myself getting rid of that whistle eventually. Yeah, these are all fine. These are all fine. Where's the balloon? The balloon could go anywhere. I'm gonna assume it you know, it goes up. The balloon ball. I wish I could maybe, like, hold on. It's a screenshot. I'm wondering, like, yeah, can I look up any of these things? Can I say, like, yeah, what is a balloon ball? Is there something that will tell me the goods? 'Cause it even has it as like a multicolored thingy, like a differently colored thingy. Obviously, I don't care about that for the sake of this round. I'm just thinking for future investment. Brick of the yeah, that was exactly it. That's what we used to kind of carry us to the last round, boy. That's what allowed us to win last time. Mushroom leading into bricks was huge. Same with the little bouncy fellows. The bouncy fellows leading into bricks, that was enormous. And then we put some coin banks at the bottom, the piggy banks rather, that like as more coin balls go into the piggy bank, it creates this like this growth that happens at the end of every round. It was glorious. I'm gonna spawn this fella. I don't know how it's gonna play off, but we're gonna say say like right here. See how it goes. See how it behaves. Ooh, so many rocks. Boring. So we never got to see how the balloon went, but that was not half bad. Jump rope is nifty. That's also another good vehicle for getting things to hit the coin blocks. Radiator, bunked by with a fireball specifically. And $200. Spawn a water ball. When bunked by, ooh. Of course, we just lost our water up balls. Spawn fireballs. That's pretty cool. We don't have any synergies with that right now. Bounce slightly upwards. Where would I put that? This is considered an obstacle. What I could do is get rid of this fella. So I could place that there. I think that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I don't have a lot of removals. Jump rope goes right there. Like I feel like that could be quite good. Now normally that 30-second timer is kind of rough, but that running cap means that yeah, if we fall down this way, hit this guy, and then hit this guy, we get like potentially several rocks that kind of all spawn at once, and then you got these guys to like send them back up. That could be huge. Now that kind of falls apart there if we don't get the cap first, but still. Balloon, it goes up. It's just inverted gravity. Solid. Very solid. Teleporters, yes. Yes. So we don't have any teleporters right now. We could put a teleport at the top. I think I'm more inclined to put them probably on these wings. Maybe not that areas. And maybe over here. So we'll do one here. We have more interesting stuff over here, obviously. I feel like there's opportunities for investments. Put that one there. Teleporter. There we go. That's exactly what I wanted to see, because we can make a lot of rocks happen. That fucking whistle, man. That whistle is not doing us any favors, unfortunately. It's cool. Well, I say it's not doing us any favors. It is doing us favors, but we hit it often, unfortunately. So I think that one's going to eventually go by the wayside. Another cactus. Yeah, probably. And ideally, it should be around this fella. The hammock fella. Yeah, it's a shame that there's not... Or the trees. Yeah, we'll put it there for now. Whenever you re-roll, gain a cooldown skip. Okay, that's nifty. You place an animal trigger, gain a gem trigger. We've seen a lot of animal triggers. Trigger's destroyed. Item stackable. +1 stack. None of these are immediately helpful. I guess the air conditioner could be kind of cool. We will do re-rolls later. Yeah, let's do that one. We will do re-rolls later for sure. So if nothing else, yeah, I don't know if that's much better, honestly. The good news with that, at least, is that, yeah, that one got, but this one didn't. So that one earned the 400. There's that, at least. 5,000, though. Bunked by water balls. That's not a plant. Oh, but it can turn into a plant. Let's do the ice cube thing again. That was pretty cool. I liked having those. That is delicious. Good round. Credit card, anchor. That bomb goblin was pretty cool. And 15 health isn't ridiculous. Hmm. Specking into like attacking thing. Or we could reroll. Let's try it. And I would say really either of these. Somewhere near the rock fella. For sure. Yeah, doesn't really matter. Well, put it over here for now. Doesn't matter in the immediate vicinity. Man, that thing just went right off to the fucking deep end, didn't it? Egg balls are an option. Do we have any holders right now? I think we do. The cave thing can get interesting. I was kind of disappointed by it last time. But it for sure can get interesting. I mean, really, this is just the egg version of the water ball. So we could put one of these up here, and it just... More water things can spawn, or egg things can spawn. So it's kind of like a temporary gain, you know? It's not like a long-term builder. None of these are that exciting for long-term, though, so I guess I'll take it. Did decent damage in that guy. 3 hits right from the get-go. Another one? Not quite. Another one. I think I might need to reroll. Consume the... Yeah, we don't have any carryables. Now, granted, this is a carryable. I'm gonna reroll. There's our first brick. Greenhouse. I was hoping that would help with plants. When you place it, it gets a charge. Adjacent triggers. So it doesn't do anything when you bonk into it. But adjacent triggers get a nice little multiplier per charge. So per greenhouse that you place, or if other things cause it to charge. Including that perk that we took earlier. Or there's this when it comes to adjacent plants. So I feel like I should go for something like this. And honestly, well, actually, hold on. Yeah, if not bonked, yeah. So if nothing else... Yeah, if nothing else, damn, I realized that, yeah, the cactuses should be put in... We, like, want to protect this guy. Maybe we should have put a cactus here instead of behind it. So... alright, yeah, let's roll it. That did, you know, fairly well for us by this stage of the game. Draft and place a bullseye. The bullseye... Oh, well, hold on. When bonked, it consumes the ball and shoots an arrow ball at the furthest bullseye. The rest of the drop adjacent triggers have more multipliers. I was thinking it was gonna, like, do more damage or something. Like, something for damaging the... Like, the goblin fella. Adjacent triggers have more multiplier per meter the arrow traveled. Huh. Hacking tape was kind of okay last time. Mushroom is, like, a really simple one. The bow interests me. When you bonk it, it consumes the ball and shoots an arrow, presumably from the bow, at the farthest bullseye. And then adjacent triggers from adjacent to the bullseye get nice tasty multipliers, depending on... I feel like that could be interesting. So... I'm thinking maybe we could place the bow down below somewhere. Like, maybe not that far, but, like, somewhere kind of far below. Maybe down here or something. And then put the bullseye at the top. The thing is... I think we've seen how the arrow ball works, kind of like the dart trap, and I think the arrow... It doesn't, like... go back over the top and bounce around. I think the arrow ball just launches and it connects with things, but it doesn't, like, bounce. I think it collides with things, keeps going, and then it's off the board. So, if I could confidently place the bow and, like, aim towards things or have it be around things that we want lots of multipliers on. Maybe here, for instance. 1 multiplier per meter the arrow traveled. I don't know if meters are per squares, necessarily. One way to find out, I suppose. So put it here. Oh wait, no, the bullseye rather. Yeah, this would probably. I'm tempted to like really encourage this to happen often. It's only a 5-second cooldown. That's actually pretty good. Pretty good. I say I put it either here or here, and then I have it launch this way, and have it like add that multiplier to lots of nice things. So. Okay. Put that bullseye. Definitely want to get that ball, the rock fella. I definitely want to get more of those rock fellas around him as well, because that could really explode really quickly. And I'm always down to explode quickly. What can I say? I don't know if that would actually proc for that at all. Is the thing. Put it there. And I'm hoping that each like peg, each circle, each space in the board is considered a meter. We'll find out. That's interesting. I don't know if I'm the biggest fan of that arrangement. White water. Yeah, that's all well and good. Do more of these things, sure. I mean, it's working out for us okay. This is all like early game stuff. None of this is something we're married to. Decent damage on that guy. He's gonna pop pretty soon, honestly. Once you pop, then you are unable to cease. Good one. Good one. Really good. 30,000 is confident. Standard trigger draft will not offer choices that you already have in play, which is a bummer, because that means it's gonna be a lot harder for us to get more of those Karens. And I care about those Karens. That's a bummer, but we can still get it through other means, other perks and such. The whale was interesting. That is an animal, obviously. Let's reroll. Chicken. Spawn egg charge. Oh, wait. It's 12 charge, use one, and wow. It's a lot of eggs. Whereas that one, of course, needs water. That one's coins. It's a lot of eggs. Sure. I say more. The more eggs, the merrier. Encouraged to go that way. Boomerang. Balls that would eggs at the top or bottom without bonking thing will instead. Ooh, I kind of like that. Sure, gravity 1. So you're more likely to get something to happen with something fun. Do that one. Wow. That guy finally popped. I didn't even see what happened. I know that procced. I didn't see what happened, but I know that did a little something. In that one round, we of course got enough for the 10,000 gold. Place and draft a harvester. Okay, gain harvested earnings. Clear the harvested earnings after each tribute. Okay, so what's the harvest? Well, yeah, the silo. What's the harvester do? When bonked, you ride the harvester. It's a vehicle. While riding it, when this ball earns money from a plant, destroy the plant, replacing it with a seedling. Ah, that's kind of cool. Yeah. So when we grab it, we'll place a harvester. Well, we draft it. Well, we get a harvester to place it somewhere. Does it matter where the silo goes? I think the answer is probably not. I think the silo placement matters not. I think. Yeah. Because there's no bonk. Add the earnings to a random silo. Yeah, I think. Hold on. Yeah, ride the harvester. Okay. When this ball earns money from a plant, destroy the plant. This with the seedling. If I'm reading this correct, it sounds like the silo is just to take up a space. Add the earnings to a silo. But which is a passive gain. Right. Okay. So yeah, I mean I'll put it like in a very unsexy spot down here. So the harvester, yes. And the harvester goes, it's 10-second cooldown. Oh, hold on. Only one vehicle, of course. We need water, though, to make the seedlings proc. So we will be encouraged to do some kind of water build going this way. And it says if the ball earns money from a plant, and that could include the tree. Am I going to regret this? So it's not going to harvest the cactuses. I mean, I'm down to try it. I don't know if I'm going to stick with it, but we'll try it. Kind of a boring round, but that's fine. I mean, we got plenty, obviously. Does more damage to any... Alright, so I kind of want to lean towards that. That actually does sound good. Apparently, I did pick up Time Capsule. You remove it after it's reached age 10. You gain 3 trigger drafts. And to be clear... Oh, you carry it. Cool. Yeah. Go back on. Kind of all over the place, honestly. Good damage. So I'm going to do a little bit more. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, good damage and like pretty okay. Our build is kind of all over the place, but I guess that's to be expected by this point. So nothing has been destroyed by the harvester yet. Not going to be destroying a lot of stuff. I mean, we're about to. When you re-roll, pick a random adjacent trigger. That trigger has... Oh, this is a... Wait, hold on. This is a... So this is a... This is not... This is a trigger, right? Yeah, interactive. Is this a thing that I place, though? When you re-roll, pick a random... Oh! A trigger that's adjacent to wherever this thing goes. That's where the placement matters, I think. That trigger now is a 4 times 4 multiplier, yeah. Okay. So that's where the multiplier ticks in. But it's whenever you re-roll, and that's... Yeah, I don't know. I'm... Let that guy for now. Oh, the arrow like went straight up. It didn't come from the bow at all. I thought it would fire from the bow. Did I miss see that? Does spawn water. Ooh, I do want some waters. Yeah, for sure. Right there. That's an evergreen water right there. Rock keeps getting exploded. Yeah, both those cactuses ate something. And a spell draft card if we kill the wyvern. That is kind of tempting. That guy's about to pop too, for that matter. Yeah, maybe it's time to like fight shit. Oh, that was a pop right there. Damage, not bad. That's a sword fella. Good damage. Another one. Okay, now I was wrong. It does shoot from the bow, but it didn't shoot like directly at the target point. It kind of fired in an arc. Kind of surprised me. Oh my god, it's 218. Oh shit. Oh man. Damn, this game sucks me in. It just kind of occurred to me. It's like, I'm getting kind of tired. Look at the time. 2:18 a.m. I want to keep playing. And I don't like to end a run or like end the stream mid-run. Can I save? Can I save the run? What if I quit? Or what if I... Hold on. Can I pause? Well, yeah, that's what that does. Surely... I mean, I wouldn't be, like, heartbroken. I wouldn't be crestfallen if we... You know, if the run died and we weren't able to pick up where we left off. But I bet we could. What if I say quit the title? There is a continue option, so we're good. We Gucci. We can continue if we wanted to, yeah. Yeah, I just kind of felt myself like, oh, I'm a little bit tired, aren't I? And then I looked at the time. 2:18 a.m., goddamn. In my mind, I was like, we're probably at like 1:30. We're probably getting close to wrapping up at 2. It's like, yeah, I shouldn't be going. I really shouldn't be streaming this late. That's a measure of how enjoyable this game is. This game is very good. Very, very good. And I'm, yeah, really glad we're playing it. And I'm grateful to, I think Elgaso and maybe one other person suggested this game to me when the demo was out. And so, yeah, I'm grateful to you guys who recommended this as like, yeah, this is something worth playing for sure. We'll be playing it more probably, if I had to guess, probably early next week. We'll probably play some of this early next week. This week is going to be, if I stream tomorrow, I'm thinking we'll probably check out We might do Chains of Fury tomorrow. Chains of Fury is a kind of a boomer shooter style game, kind of a cool comic book look. Not terribly unlike Forgive Me Father 1 and 2, but a little bit more like more comic booky and zany and like goofy, whereas Forgive Me Father was very like Lovecraft inspired and dreary and dark and sad. Chains of Fury looks pretty cool, and I think there's a, I don't like to use the word deadline, but like there's a time by which I need to stream that game. That'll be early next week. So it'd be nice to go. I might just go ahead and bang that out tomorrow. So we might bang that out tomorrow. Might do Chains of Fury tomorrow. If not tomorrow, probably like sometime over the weekend or early next week. But yeah, so we'll probably do that tomorrow if I stream, and I think I should be able to. Saturday night is slightly up in the air. I'm doing a family hangout on Saturday night. It's gonna be a family holiday gathering for like one kind of section of my family. Alex, that's like a week before Christmas. Yes, I know, but it's because like, you know, we're trying to like get people together while they're in town before other family gatherings happen. My family is this like weird amalgamation of lots of like family units as a result of my parents separating when I was very young, and everyone's fine. Everyone's cool. No one's like, it's not weird anymore. Like everything's water on the bridge. Everyone's friendly. Everything's chill. But as a result of like kind of a weird kind of multi-segmented family configuration that I have, yeah, it's like we don't just do one big thing. It's like we do lots of like smaller things, which is great, but scheduling it is a little bit tricky. So anyway, we're doing some of that on Saturday. And then Sunday is a little bit also up in the air because, well, for one thing, for Saturday, I'm not sure what time I'll get home, but probably not that late. Probably not that late. I bet we'll still be able to stream Saturday. Sunday, similar kind of thing. I think I'll be able to stream, but I don't know what time. We'll be doing more stuff around the house on Sunday. And I might still be able to do some more Din's Champion with Alias and Krath, but we won't be able to. I won't be able to start at the usual starting time. So I might be able to maybe join in sometime after they've already been playing. So we'll see about Sunday. Same kind of thing, though. We'll probably do some kind of stream on Sunday. I just don't know precisely what that will look like. But so anyway, so yeah, next couple days might be a little bit kind of wimbly-bimbly, a little bit flubbly-wubbly, but we'll make time for things. If I'm able to stream Saturday, I'm thinking maybe Caves of Cud. Caves of Cud. I think we might play some of that for the first time, maybe Saturday, maybe Sunday. You know, I was talking about Dungeon Crawler. We have kind of, I think one more stream I've kind of got like pegged for that game. We might just do it that Sunday instead to wrap that up. So yeah, we might do Caves of Cud on Saturday. And then, yeah, I'll have to look at like the rest of my list of things to play and like, you know, certain, and like deadlines or like, you know, committed dates coming up. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. So some Dungeon Crawler, some Caves of Cud on, I think, Saturday probably. I'm very excited for that one. That's gonna be awesome. And then I'm thinking next week more Ballionaire and some Space Marine 2. Space Marine 2, we got the Dare Drop campaign. There's like, I think 2 new levels I've yet to play. There's a couple new weapons, some new monsters. There have been a couple of like fairly large updates and some nice balancing patches for the game. So yeah, some more Space Marine 2 in our future. That game fucking kicks ass. That game rips so fucking hard. Good fucking game. Yeah, cool stuff. Cool stuff on the horizon. Good stuff for the rest of this week. Good stuff for next week. All heckin' good, man. Let's find a raid target. Let's find a raid target. I can't believe I accidentally we're reaming. Oh boy. Accidentally streamed pretty much till 2:30 a.m. Goddamn. Sign of having a good time. Having a good time, playing some good games, enjoying myself. That's a good sign. Not a bad problem to have, as I like to say. Let's see who is live. Yeah, exactly. Everyone where I want to rate. It is all too real, Void. You are not wrong, man. You're not wrong. There's a number of people live, surprisingly. Crash Neil's live. She's always great. Zytio's live. Oh, he's doing drum covers. That is fun. Rotato's live. He's doing some Hunt. We actually played Hunt Shadow Legends. Hunt Showdown. Why did I say Shadow Legends? You can tell I'm getting tired. Holy shit. Hunt Shadow Legends. Hunt Showdown. We played that game for the first time a couple months ago. Zytio is always cool. I feel like we rated him not too long ago, but Zytio's the fucking coolest. Ilion's live. He's always fun. Rildane. Who am I kidding? We gotta raid Zytio. I don't get to raid this guy very often. And he's doing kind of a special weird stream. He does weird shit all the time. He is a weird shit kind of streamer. The times he has played video games with hooking up electrodes onto onions and hot dogs and like played games by like slapping wieners and slapping onions and potatoes and shit. And what was some of the other like weird goofy shit, like goofy things he's done? Playing games with like the weirdest of input devices. He is a mad scientist and we love him for it. So yeah, we like Zyto. He's a great dude. He is a living and breathing and thriving and throbbing shitpost. And he would be flattered by the description. I don't say that, you know, with any disdain in my voice. It is a loving description of Zyto. He is a living Shrek post. He loves Shrek. His channel experience is a little bit incomprehensible at times, but that's part of the fun. The text-to-speech goes crazy. The channel point redemptions are bananas and near indecipherable. Yeah. By playing with them. So yeah, he is Zyto. That's the thing too. He's really good at the games he plays. He's good at the games he plays. He's very brilliant and very smart when it comes to when it comes to like configuring these kind of tech these tech inventions, these tech creations that he uses for his streams. He's not just like weird dude is weird and awkward. He's like charismatic. He's charming. He's fun. He's like very kind. He's a big old sweetheart. And he's very good at what he does. So many times I'm watching Zyto and I'm like, God damn it, this man is destined for greatness. Like he's gonna continue to do amazing things with his streams and like continue to grow and prosper. Man is destined to shoot for the fucking stars. So, and it's nice to get to help out with that. It's nice to play a small part in that by rating him, which is something I don't get to do very often. So anyway, we're gonna rate into Zyto. Here's the socials page. If the OO slab is accepting apprentices. OO slab. That sounds like, when I think of slabs, I think of Courage, the Cowardly Dog. Return the slab or suffer my curse. Anyway, that socials page that I just posted has all of my links. Earlier we were talking about the Discord server. We're going to be doing some giveaways on tomorrow. If I'm able to stream tomorrow, we'll do some giveaways tomorrow. I got 2 Steam keys for Vermintide 2 to give away. 2 Steam keys to Vermintide 2 to give away on tomorrow evening's stream at the end, that is. If I don't stream tomorrow, we'll do the giveaways on Saturday. And if I don't stream Saturday, we'll do it Sunday. Basically, the next stream that happens, we'll do some giveaways at the end. Michael Reeves put on Twitch instead of YouTube. I'll confess, I don't know who Michael Reeves is. I'm out of the loop. I'm out of touch. That's okay. That's okay. I'll look it up though, because I'm curious. But yeah, just as a heads up though, like I said, we're doing some giveaways tomorrow in the Discord server. Join the Discord server if you would like to participate. The raffle channel is open. It's easy to join in, super simple. Otherwise, that socials page has all of my social media. Has my Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. It's got all that stuff. I do multi-stream to TikTok and YouTube and Facebook and a few other places, but Twitch is the main one. So I recommend following me there if nothing else. And we got a kitty cat in our lap and life is good. And I'll most likely be back on the morrow. So if you want to enjoy, hopefully enjoy, so a really cool, I like I was saying, we're gonna probably play, if I stream tomorrow, we're probably gonna check out Chains of Fury, which looks to be a pretty cool boomer shooter style game, boomer shooter, retro revival shooter, kind of like a Doom-like inspired game with a cool comic book feel. Looking forward to that. Oh, Sheena, thank you for trying to rub your face on my arm, knowing that my arm gets nice and itchy. It's a nice view, Sheena. Thank you. She's doing it from a place of love. She's purring very loudly. She's trying to rub her snotty nostril over my arm to make it itchy. It's because she loves me so much. It comes from a place of love. Thank you, Sheena. I appreciate that. So like I said, good games in our future for sure. Chains of Fury and Caves of Cud. And more Ballionaire, more Dungeon Crawler, more Space Marine 2. Man, we got some fucking bangers on deck, that is. On the docket, that's what I meant to say. You can tell I'm getting tired because I'm having a hard time forming sentences somewhat sensibly. Anyway, I'll see you guys around. Thanks again for hanging out. Big fucking girthy, throbbing, veiny shout-outs to Shake the Box and to 420 Blazer for those raids. Very generous of them to both raid. I don't know if it was coordinated, but it was very nice. And you know, once again, shout outs to our friend Chuck, our buddy Game Trader, who hit us with that game, that 5 gift sub earlier. Very, very sweet. What a stud. What a mega stud. Thank you guys. I'll see you guys around. I will most likely be back tomorrow or streams in the future. I'll make sure to update the weekly schedule channel if there's like any major changes over the next couple days. schedules and whatnot. So yeah, all good stuff. I'll see you guys. Good night, friends. Thanks again for hanging out. We'll see you.